Live now. We're live.
Okay, we're live.
We're live. We're early, but we're live.
That's
Oh shit! He just
oh
hit the
shit.
guy.
What?
He just backed into that fucking brand new Great Dane trailer behind him. Oh my
Oh no!
god.
Oh no! He's really having a hard time.
Yeah.
Why don't you go out? Why don't you go out and help him, Brandon?
No, he's parked now.
Okay.
He's back straight in. He didn't hit me. He wasn't. He's got a space on either side of him. It's fucking the easiest park ever. But he backed into that guy. Oh my god.
Oops.
Yeah. Oh well. Forgot to do our tug test. Let's do our
Tug,
tug
tug,
test. Tug.
tug,
Tug.
tug.
It
Push,
works.
push, pull. All right.
This guy made himself a spot.
The red truck. Z drive for Z drive for somebody we know.
Maybe. It looked like a different kind of truck than we all have.
Oh.
There's tons of fucking parking here, right? Look at all this fucking parking.
Is it Loves or Flying J?
Uh, the Flying J. I thought I could get out this way. Apparently, there's no fucking way out this way. Okay, we'll go the other way.
I'm trapped. You get paid by the mile if you drive it around parking lots.
No. Well, we'll get another look at this guy that's parked up here. You want to know if he was searing? Yeah, sear inglets.
Yeah.
No,
No,
he's not. Well, that guy's got some bright lights. Jesus. Well, I shouldn't expect anything less from fucking sensitive ponytail man. The man with the man bun.
so it's always the red trucks.
Yeah. Fucking red truck motherfuckers. Piece of
Mm-hmm.
shit. Every fucking last one.
It's always red truck. We never get this problem from the blue trucks.
Nope. Except for when there's fucking Swift. That's their color.
They just crash. I shot a short today of a fucking It was a big Chevy 3500 pulling a gooseneck travel trailer, and I guess he'd stopped on a dime, and fucking 4 or 5 semis all plowed into the back of each other behind him. Man,
Yeah, I think I saw that same
like
video.
it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there was the thing that started it. You probably didn't see that in your video, but the thing that started it
No.
was a guy in a fucking RV towing a car. Fucking made a blind fucking lane change in front of that dude with the fucking gooseneck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was just a short that showed like the aftermath. And as the trucks went back, they progressively got worse. Like the cabs got further under the trailer in front of them.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's why you don't follow too close.
Oh.
People are always like cutting in on me when I've got fucking leaving room, and just there's a reason for that.
Yeah.
Keokuk. That's where this road goes, because this is how we're going to get across the fucking Des Moines River, which separates Missouri, where we're in right now, from Iowa.
Iowa.
Yep. And we're going to go across Iowa until we get to Illinois. But we go through fucking everybody's favorite cuck town, Keokuk.
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 Ah.
61 North, the Keokuk. Of course, somebody wants to get in right as I'm going to be fucking making a quarter.
Yeah.
I don't know why fucking people do that. Why can't they fucking watch the screens? Oh, Brandon's got some fucking time right now.
No, nobody. To be honest, usually what happens is when you close the YouTube or pause it, then you don't see what's going on anymore because you're in the backstage, right?
I know, but
So
I
you
gotta
really
be a
don't know.
bastard. I gotta be a bastard.
It's just they'll wait.
Yeah.
We've got you run for like hours, so like there's time. There's time.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
It's just it's just cringe anyway. Don't worry about it.
Congratulations, Brandon, on your 500 subs.
Fuck, I didn't even know I had it.
Hello, Hemi.
Good evening, Mr. Grinch.
Grinch, are you along for the ride for Keokuk?
We'll go to Keokuk.
Am I along for the ride?
Yeah, he asked if you're along for the ride to go to Keokuk.
Keokuk.
Well, I probably won't stay on too long. I'm not feeling good.
Uh-oh. Something you ate?
No, just exhausted. I don't know why. I haven't done anything all day of significance. Just out of energy.
Damn.
Did you know that Chloe's a vampire?
Yeah, maybe.
She's sleeping right now.
Yeah.
She also
After.
said congratulations.
Thank you, Chloe. She talks in her sleep.
Well, no,
She's a great dog.
I typed that in while you were driving around in circles at the Flying J.
Ah,
Okay.
And then I shared some Swiss cheese with her, and she's happy.
a simple life. Oh,
Chahuahua.
yeah, simple life.
You give her a bear to hump, and they go to bed. It's great.
Well, she'll get her hump on very soon.
Yo, cook.
You cook.
What time is the delivery tomorrow, Brandon?
It's not tomorrow. I have a delivery on. Fuck. Oh God, what is it? 12. I have a delivery on the 15th. But I got
Where are you
1,000. I got 1,000 miles. I'm going to Laredo.
You're going. Oh, that's right. You're getting ready to go on vacation.
Yep.
Taking hose to Mexico.
Mm-hmm. I'm a hoser.
Nice. That was a nice stream that Dak had.
Yeah, it was.
That's really
Oh,
good.
It's good to see the success.
Yes.
I missed it. I missed it.
Yep. Dak had Jeremy and Rusty and Sonic Viper and Ape on, and they reached their goal for $3,000. And
Fantastic.
yep.
Oh, that's great. Does Viper figured out how to claim it and stuff?
I don't know, but probably.
Yeah, that was kind of up in the arms the other day. They were like, I don't know. Someone better figure this out.
So if any of you guys see Mouth Agape Ape, tell him that you could see up his nose. I texted him that while he was streaming. We can see if we can give him a complex.
Was he nose agape ape tonight?
He was.
Hmm.
And his phone was fucking up, and they're getting the back echo and shit out of it.
Oh,
You know, like always happens when he calls in here too. But it was so fucking funny to see it. I don't know what he's got set on there that's fucking that up, because it never used to happen to him.
well, that fucking Gerald at Verizon probably fucked it up when you guys were there.
Well, he just got a new phone because he fucked his old one up somehow.
Oh, okay.
Hey, let me know when that 16-year-old kid comes in again.
Who was that?
I don't remember his name, but Hemi knows who I'm talking about, I think.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because I've had a couple of people today warn me about some stuff.
Well, he's a little bit young for this type of stream, isn't it?
Not really.
The content, no, we're not, you know, other than some dirty jokes and stuff. And I don't think that we're anything on that. It's just his interactions with some of the guys he needs to understand a few things.
Hmm.
And that I have regulars on the show that that are not going to be bothered by, or that might prove a little bit they might be a little more there might be a little more than a fucking 16-year-old can handle.
Especially if Riggs starts farting in his direction.
Nah, Riggsy's got a good heart.
Yeah.
So does JR. You just, you have to understand JR's mode of tough love.
I keep asking JR to be the first victim just one time of the day, and he won't let me.
He's not going to let you.
Nope.
You should forget about it.
Forget about it.
Yep. JR does not live in Keokuk.
You know, that sounds awful Canadian.
It's Native American.
Very similar. Speaking of cucks, is Trudeau back in Canada yet?
Hope not.
They should have sent a rainbow painted airplane to pick him up.
He's in here now, Brandon. So whatever you want to say, he's listening.
Hey, people were telling me that you and JR were getting into it last night on the chat, and JR is a great guy that you will. Oh, and welcome to Iowa, motherfuckers. But he's kind of an acquired taste. You need to just fucking take everything he says with a grain of salt. It's not fucking serious. He's not going to shoot anybody. And since you're a minor, I don't think he understands that making a threat to you could actually get him in jail. So just try not to provoke him. He's one of the show's regulars, and I'd hate to see anything happen.
Feed the bears.
Yeah. We try to stay. One of the things about MGTOW is we try to, at least this part of Monk in MGTOW, is we try to embrace our stoicism as well. So, you seem like a pretty educated kid for 16. So maybe read a little bit of Marcus Aurelius, a little bit of fucking Seneca the older and Seneca the younger. A lot of wisdom in there as well. Pretty much sum it up. Don't sweat the little things. So, we don't need any drama. And you're not going to change JR. He's JR's JR. That's all I'm going to say. And he is the keeper of the llamas. So you got to respect the keeper of the llamas. Oh, and we're now past Keo Cook.
Keo Cook.
Cook. Yeah.
Keo Cook.
Or Grinch, do you need to go to sleep?
No, I'm hanging out till 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock your time.
And when Cindy says it's bedtime.
No. No, I'm enjoying the conversation between Mr. E and JR. Yeah, he's poking the bear.
Don't feed the bears.
Yeah, because if it comes down to it, JR's a regular, and if we have too much drama, he wins.
JR asked St. Troglodyte to be siding with Sokol and RO because he's on his shit list. Don't fuck with me today. I love it.
I hate making blind corners. So what color are you painting the inside of your trailer, Grinch?
White. It's just a white, a nice, clean, bright white.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything with it today except look at it.
What color was it before?
White. But
That's
the
cool.
previous owner, sometimes he would store the spare tire in it, and he would store stuff in it when he was traveling. So a lot of the paint had scuff marks and rubber marks from the tire. So I cleaned that all up, and now I'm trying to cover it up so it'll all look nice. Yep. Just didn't want to do much today.
Yeah. Sometimes there's days like that.
I thought I was gonna try to take a nap, because usually when I get this tired, I take a nap. Couldn't even take a nap.
Too tired to take a nap, man. I'm
Yep.
tired.
So I've just been watching guitar shows mostly all day today. Maybe someday I'll build one. Yep. Me and my grandson. We'll build a guitar together, and it'll be a good memory. Especially if it works out.
Yeah.
JR. He's so funny. He just found out that Saint Troglodyte was Mr. E.
Yeah.
And he told him, Trog, well, I almost clipped you for no reason. You're one of the few I like. Better start announcing yourself before you get smoked. JR's the best. Oh, that's funny. Yep. That's funny. Yeah. Went food shopping today for 4 items. Left with a whole lot more than that.
Yeah, because you forgot your list yesterday, so you had to go back.
Oh, this was home shopping.
Did you finally wind up getting your fucking tablecloths and industrial food rack?
No, Al.
See, even I can remember your list.
Yeah. No, I forgot my list right where I put it. That was the nice thing of it. It was right where I put it.
Of course it was.
Now I have a little bit of the food film left, and I have just a couple plastic tablecloths left. So I can just wait till next month. I was just trying to do all the shopping at one time, and I forgot. That would have been a different store.
Yep.
That would have been the dollar store. But next month will probably work out better for the food wrap, because I'm going to the kitchen, what is it called? Restaurant Depot. And I'll be to get all the food I need for the Oktoberfest. So I'll be able to get the professional grip size wrap there and get some plastic tablecloths in quantity rather than individual. Save some money.
Yep.
And yeah, next month's Oktoberfest, November. I've saved so much money. I've been saving about $200 a month on the meals since I'm doing them. over having it catered. That for November, which is the past Masters night and Veterans night, we try to have a big meal, and we're gonna have a prime rib dinner. Yep. Ugh. So tomorrow I have to cook the pork loin and cut up all the potatoes and everything here and take it up to the lodge and finish them at the kitchen there. Eh, why not?
Why not, indeed? You know, it feels good to do things for other people, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
And then we are. It's too bad it's not during the daylight hours. We are driving right along the Mississippi, and there's fucking. I can see the fucking towns on the other side and the fucking barges and shit going up and down it. It's pretty cool.
Nice.
You can't see any of that on the fucking. You can't see any of that on the fucking camera.
Yeah.
It feels good to do things for others, but I'm still not rubbing your back, Brandon.
I didn't want a back rub. I wanted a back scratch. Come on, man.
How about an ass scratch?
You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Yeah.
That's great.
Don't let one bad experience with hamster ruin it for the rest of us.
No matter where he ended up. Just remember, Don Dubé, it's not gay if you didn't consent.
Right. So the brick lady was a fraud, eh?
Oh yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I can't believe. How did she fake that?
She got a fucking infection.
Yeah. She's fleeced 55,000 from GoFundMe on three different scams.
But what I mean is that how did she fake somebody hitting her with a brick? If that, or was that just one big lie?
It was one big lie. She had something fucking up on her face, and instead of saying, "Hey, I've just got a fucking infection," no, she's gonna say, "Somebody hit me in the face with a brick." Why would they do that? Rather fucking lie and grift.
Yeah, because she wouldn't give them her number. He hit her in the face with a brick, allegedly. But yeah, there's no evidence of it. Police report, nothing.
So,
but she got $40K.
They released the money to her. Wow. Wow. Because GoFundMe in the rules, when you read it specifically talks about if somebody's trying to defraud people that they keep the money. Wow. They don't give it back. They keep it and give it to, use it themselves. Mm-mm-mm. The brick lady. So was when she was actually smacking these guys, was that legit?
Yep, that's something she does.
So now
But
that
whether or not that's fucking paid actors, we don't know.
she's known as the brick lady, once she heals and goes back to her lesbian ways of smacking men, I wonder if she's going to earn the brick next time.
I've seen the woman, and I think they're paid actors. I don't think anybody's coming up and asking her for nothing.
No, she's not good looking at all.
Looks like a man. Or like Austin Powers. That's a man, baby.
Yeah,
So why are you the hoser tonight?
because I'm
Because he's
going to
hauling
go pick up
hoses.
hoses. I'm going to go pick up some hoses in Illinois and take them to Mexico.
So you're a hoser, eh?
Yep. Two hoses.
Hmm.
Yeah, I could be hoser A and you'd be hoser B.
An outlaw can just be hosed.
Outlaw got a message from me saying, "Call me, Outlaw." He never called.
Call me.
Hmm. What a beautiful night. We had some rain move through between 4 and 6, and a cold front follow, and it's just cleared everything out, and it's just comfortable.
Yeah, fall is a great season.
I miss summer already.
But really, summer, except for like 1 week, really was not bad.
I like 85-degree weather. I'm more reptile than mammal. I like the sun, the heat. Bless you, Chloe.
Some people are starting to decorate for Halloween already. It's weird.
Yeah, we have that here too.
First job I got after I got my master's degree, I moved to a little town in Kansas called Augusta, and they love being there were people who would just go all around. It was a town full of a bunch of older houses, so there were people that had literally fucking haunted houses on their front porch, and they would segregate the kids by age and give them different levels of fucking scare.
Hmm.
But people just that town was like You could always count on fucking getting a beer if you're walking your kids around, as well as fucking the kids always would get like different kinds of candy. And nobody was handing out candy corn like that. You were getting fucking Reese's Pieces and Snickers and shit. No marshmallow fucking chicks or any of that crap. Yeah. And there was even a few old people who still made caramel apples. And
oh wow!
Since everybody knew them, they would fucking take them. I love fucking caramel apples. I fucking love them.
I haven't had
That's
that
the kind of
since
shit you used to get when I was a kid. Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. We usually give out.
My son learned the hard way. My son learned the hard way why you don't wear cape. He tripped over his cape, face planted. It's not a happy camper.
We give out like the cheddar puff balls that the kids like, or pretzel, bags of pretzels, something that they,
You're the salty house, not the sugary house.
Yeah, yeah.
I like those bags of pretzels where they're shaped like bats.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, those are fucking good. I like those. Of course, I ate the kids' whatever they brought home too.
We had a very, I think it was 9 foot tall Grim Reaper inflatable, and I would put it out front with the fog machine and the spooky music, and I would cordon off the front yard so the kids couldn't cut through. But to get to the candy table, you had to walk between the legs of the Grim Reaper. Oh yeah, the young ones often were scared.
I didn't peg you for the pagan holidays, Grinch.
Well, for the
you shouldn't have to peg him anyways, Hemi.
Yeah, I'm not getting pegged anyways. When we first moved up here, it was kind of nice that a few of us would get together and have like a Halloween party where all the adults were having beverages and the music was playing and everybody dressed up, and and it would be at one person's house, so there would be this long line of candy table for all the kids to come, and as the parents were walking with the kids, they could, like Brandon said, they could grab a beer or grab a drink, something, bottled water, whatever, and we'd have hot food and had a really good time. And here it is 17 years later, and these people don't even want to barely talk to each other anymore. All those neighbors are gone, and the newer neighbors, they're not interested in that stuff. I wasn't so much into Halloween, but I just like to be with my neighbors to do something.
I know what it is. You're just saying it so they don't understand. You gotta say Halloween.
Halloween.
Halloween. We like a Halloween.
Well, I don't know if Hindus celebrate Halloween.
Oh, I was talking about your Chinese guys.
Well, I have a lot of them too, but I got new neighbors that are Hindu.
Oh, the Halloween would be better than a fun holiday. We love to get dressed up in the costumes, and I go as a Pakistani. Ha ha ha! It's very funny. You would never fucking get away with this in India, but here I can go as a Pakistani, and everybody laughs. Ha ha ha!
Well, I would offer him a Bebsy and popcorn.
Oh, Pepsi and popcorn. Yes, I love it very much. Thank you, sir.
So, yeah, I'm more of a Christmas Eve guy. But my favorite is 4th of July. Yeah.
Frank always dresses up as a sheep and tries to sneak into fucking some girl's house that's going out as Little Bo Peep.
Oh my gosh, I can picture that.
Because you know what they do to sheep in New Zealand, and he's just
Oh.
hoping to get lucky at least once a year. Bah.
Bah. Yeah, maybe he'll come on. It is daytime for him.
He's been dressing up as a sheep for decades and decades.
Oh, jeez. Oh. Did Shinobi One ever tell you if he knew how close he was to Frank?
No, not that I saw.
I guess he doesn't want people to know he knows them.
Maybe, maybe not. We don't know.
Well, David Smith, we seen Frank over the weekend, I believe.
Yeah.
So he's still kicking, thank goodness. We just miss our buddy, that's all. I was watching a video about them decommissioning the littoral combat ships that were commissioned in 2020.
Yeah.
Whoever signed that contract for the Navy needs to be keel-hauled.
Oh, they've been fucking retired. They've already retired. And the same goes for the fucking naval architects who fucking signed off on the design to start with. Those guys should all be fucking demoted from E5 down back to E2.
Or at least E4 to E2. I know what that's like.
No, we're not talking enlisted ranks here. We're talking engineering grades in the GS function.
There was a guy who is a metallurgist. And he was like, what did you think was going to happen with the aluminum hulls at high speed? Me, I'm like, I don't know. I just know aluminum heats up pretty quickly.
Well, have you ever like wiggled a beer can back and forth? So
Yeah.
you can rip it apart.
Yep.
Same thing will happen on a ship.
Yeah. Well, the Peleliu aluminum hulled.
Yeah, but it was a mono hull.
Yeah, it didn't have the stress that the littoral combat ships had.
Yeah, they're trimarans, man.
With water jets on them.
Well, that part's not so bad. It's the trimarans.
Those naval drones that Ukraine keeps sending after the Russian ships, they did a program on them. They're powered by Sea-Doo motors.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah. They put a large bomb in it and send it on its merry way.
Maybe it hits, maybe it doesn't. Either way, it goes boom. What I can't believe is the Russian ships aren't using their helicopters to greater effect.
I think it's a lack of pilots.
A surface combatant without any anti-aircraft should stand zero chance against a helo. You know, it's just that's fucking the way of life. Has been since World War I. Back when they were attacking with fucking biplanes, you know, with bombs that weighed in the tens of pounds. You know.
Yep. They just had a Russian helicopter pilot defect to Ukraine. He was able to get his family out into Ukraine, and then he flew his helicopter and turned himself in and got 500,000 whatever Ukrainian dollars are.
Grimas.
Primas?
Grima.
Is that a lot of money?
No.
I guess it would be
but they all have the same equipment. So, Ukraine just got themselves a new helicopter. They already have the logistics in place to support. But I guarantee you that guy will never ever fucking do any military flying again.
Well, apparently
Why would you trust him? He's a traitor.
He was a conscientious objector. So he was not. Russia was only using him for logistics. He refused to take any troops to the front line.
Okay, this guy betrayed his country in wartime. Regardless of your feelings about the country that he's in, he's a traitor.
Oh yeah, Ukrainians can't trust him either.
Nobody's ever going to trust him.
No. But he's out of Russia.
Yeah.
Say good evening to Cape Land.
Cape Land. Oh, there's Mouth of Gape Ape too.
Hello, Ape. How's the sexiest nose in Nebraska?
Oh, there's Shinobi Wan. Greetings.
He heard the sheep. But we were calling
Ape.
Frank. Sorry, Shinobi.
Ape, come in, Ape. I wanna change your name.
Okay, change my name. Give whatever ape wants me to be called, put it in there.
No, not you. I got a name for ape.
Oh, okay.
Nostradamus.
That must be a hairy subject.
Some people think it's a gold mine.
Big Towel Smurf's here.
Yo, Smurf. Sorry we got cut off last night. My phone was being an asshole.
Moki Alex is here too.
Hello, Moki. I talked to Riggs. Speaking of Moki, I talked to Riggs and I said, Riggs, how much for that blue snowball microphone that you have extra? And he wouldn't take any money for it, and he's going to send it to Moki. How about them fucking apples, boys?
Almost caramel covered.
Yeah.
You know, there are some really generous people in this community.
We'll finally be able to understand Moki. He'll probably turn out to be an asshole. And we thought he was cool the whole time. It's like, now that I can speak, I want to really tell you what my thoughts about you are. All of you.
Wow. One of these days, Brother Shinobi's going to have to give us one of his fine recitations. He's a very good writer.
You don't receive those on request.
No, but when he's ready, he'll let us know. Mouth Agape 8 said, "Let me in, Dix."
Oh, okay. Well, he had to use our secret passcode. There we go.
What's going on?
Hello.
What's up, babe?
How are you tonight, Nostradamus?
It's Nostril Dumbass.
Oh,
Nostril Dumbass.
Yes, Nostril Dumbass. I can almost see the future. Not doing much. Just went and played with the pup a little bit, and gonna just chill out until it's time to go to bed. It was on Dak's stream, of course. You guys know that. I think you were there. I don't know about that Canadian. He's kind of antisocial towards other Canadians. So
Don't flare your nostrils at me.
I'll flare them if I want. I'm sitting there trying to behave on a dang live stream, and Brandon's texting me, "I can see up your nose." And then he's like, "You're echoing." So I hit the. I don't know what the hell happens sometimes when I'm on a stream. I'll have the mic muted and I'll get back on and everything just starts making a bunch of racket. And when I jumped out and came back in, everything was fine, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, the
Hey, I have a
phone's about
question.
a foot and a half away.
I have a question for Moki Alex. Do you like the when you divide 1,216 by 4?
Do you like 76 times 4, Brandon?
Oh.
You know I don't.
So where are you headed to now there, Brandon? Did you got the gay chocolate out of your rear end?
Yeah, it came out easy, but it took a
I bet.
while.
What are you hauling now? Lemonade?
No, I'm hauling air, but I'm going over to Illinois to get hosed.
You're picking up hose again, huh?
Yeah, but
You're
this
one of
time,
those hosers.
yeah, this time that's what it says on my name. This time, I'm going to be fucking taking hose to Mexico versus bringing hose from Mexico.
Oh, so the Mexicans want some American hose, huh?
Yeah, good Illinois hoses.
Mm. Hopefully they don't look like Big Mike
Well,
out of Illinois.
maybe that's what they want. They loved a, they loved that presidency.
Yeah. One of the guys I
That's it.
work with showed me this picture today. Somebody had sent him. It's pretty funny. It's like a Asian girl, and it Asian woman, and the sun's shining behind her, and she's wearing a dress on, and it says, "Oh, look, my date just sent me a picture," and you can see this giant dick hanging because the sun's shining through the dress. I said, "Did you send that to your wife in Thailand?" And he goes, "Yeah, she just laughed." I think somebody had drew it in there or photoshopped it, but it was perfect. It was like this freaking big old erect cock underneath this sundress, and the backlighting was showing it all.
Hey, Brandon, I'm going to dip out for the evening, so I'll see you sometime soon. I think Outlaw's in the backstage.
Good
so
night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Be
Grinch.
safe. God bless.
Well, welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers.
Crossing the bridge, huh?
Yeah.
I spent as little time in that state as I could. I cut through the bottom of it out of St. Louis, cut across it, and ended up in Paducah, Kentucky.
All right.
I didn't spend a dime in Illinois, either direction. Coming back through, I didn't spend a dime there. I didn't even stop. I raced through Illinois as fast as I could.
Good.
What's up there, Outlaw? Are you moist tonight?
Moist,
What's
moist,
up?
moist, 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 moist,
Oh
moist,
my
moist,
God.
moist, 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 moist. Yeah, he's got a he's got a theme song now, Abe.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. I mean, not nice, moist.
Moist like the morning dew.
Yeah.
Moist like the pool of sweat that forms on your sister's back after you get done fucking her.
Yeah.
That's what the term relative humidity originally came from.
Oh.
So what's up there, Outlaw?
Uploading a video. Should be up pretty soon. Mm-hmm.
I saw your friend request on Discord, and that was like 8 days ago. I never got a notification. Nothing.
Where
I just
at
was
now?
going. Didn't you send me a friend request on Discord?
Yes, because I had to restart my profile over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never got an indication of it like 8 days ago. I just was going through there trying to. Dak had sent us that StreamYard link, and I was trying to get it over to Lord Jeremy, and I had everything all fucked up, and I was going through Discord, and I saw that, so I clicked on it real quick, and luckily they got it and got in the stream on time.
That explains why when I sent you a message to call me today, you never called.
I'll have to check. My Discord ain't been.
I probably sent it to the wrong Outlaw.
I'll have to look because Discord's been acting crazy lately with me. Sometimes I'll get my messages on time. Sometimes it'll wait till half a day before I get them. Which Outlaw profile did you send it to?
The first one I saw,
Mm,
the one that I'd communicated with before.
hmm. Yeah, I'll go check. I'll go check and see.
All right, it's sprinkling. My windshield is moist.
Oh, goodness. Don't let it get too moist.
And other than that, I've been working on making a figurine of my avatar today out of wood. So I've been playing with wood today. Hee hee.
You've been handling your wood?
Whittling your wood.
You got it.
Outlaw, do you like whipped toppings? Are you a big fan of Cool Whip?
Eh.
Did you see that Hostess just got sold to Smucker for $5.2 billion?
Really?
Smucker, JM Smucker is buying Hostess for 34 and change per share. It was like a $5.2 billion deal. And they go into the deal $900 million in the hole. Hostess is $900 million in the hole.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot of Twinkies.
Yeah, that's what happens when you let little Debbie fucking run amok with your credit card.
Little Debbie, her snack cakes are delicious.
Well, Smuckers has got the money because they just opened up a huge plant right not far from me. And I mean,
I didn't know that. Yeah, because Smuckers makes, of course, jelly.
I thought they were in a real fucking jam these days.
Hey, St. Troglodyte, what's up, brother?
He's just a mystery to you, isn't he?
Gee.
The jokes.
Brandon's got to get off a night shift. His jokes are getting worse.
The hits just keep on coming.
Well, hold on.
Don't worry. We can see the future now. We have Nostradamus with us.
Nostradamus.
Rexus says, fuck Discord. Discord allows furry. That word to post sexually explicit images of cubs, baby furry. Yeah, I'm on Gilded too, so
We don't look at fucking naked pictures of cubs or associate with any furries or any other type of fucking sexual deviance.
Dang preverts.
Hmm?
Mm-hmm. We don't
What'd you
allow
do,
fucking.
Jimmy?
Hemi went to
Yes.
sleep on. Did you go to sleep again?
No.
damn.
Hemi went to sleep on me last night, and I was talking to him, and he never woke up. But he did kind of fucking to me.
He was a little
Hostess
more.
has-
He wasn't doing the death gurgles like Bob was when he was passed out for a fucking day.
No.
Hostess has been shit for the last 20 years, says Troglodyte. Yeah. I think the last thing I ate from Hostess was what are those chocolate cream filled ones with the little swirlies on them?
Ho ho.
Oh.
Or the
Oh.
Cupcake.
They
zingers.
got the little pigtail curls on top, the white cream pigtail curl things on top.
So you like to eat the ho-hos?
Uh,
It'll give you
He
throat
likes-
cancer, man.
He likes a big old freaking mouthful of ding dongs.
oh God.
He likes it when they call him Cupcake.
you lick the cream filling out first before you put it in your mouth?
Do you Jack Murphy that bitch?
No.
You slippy slide them cupcakes?
What are those fucking little Debbie's? They had the fucking like cinnamon candy, like chunks of little fucking chunks of it on top.
I don't remember.
They were a cake. It was white with the fucking red, hard, crunchy cinnamon sprinkles on top.
No idea.
Yeah, I always liked that. Was my favorite kind of fucking Hostess product right there.
Well, Hostess and Little Debbie are two different companies.
I thought the Hostess owned Little Debbie.
I don't think so. Maybe they do. I didn't think they did, but yeah, Outlaw had the Girl Scouts come by selling cookies. He ate 2 boxes. Oh! That's an old Andrew Dice Clay right there.
I thought Outlaw only ate the brownies.
As long as they're moist.
Jeez.
Yeah, you probably don't want to be a BAP, a brownies attracted person.
Oh God, they changed their name in Canada. What are they called now? Fucking Hemi?
Oh, fuck. Little Wanderers or something like that.
You talking about
Yeah,
the Girl Scouts or the
No,
brownies?
the brownies, because they thought the brownies, even though they're named after a fucking mythical creature from Ireland, some type of a fairy, they thought it was racist.
Yeah.
Oh, they thought they were named after Mexican Canadians?
They had changed it to Embers.
Yeah, but nobody thought that was very hot.
Little Embers.
Yeah, that idea never took off. It just fizzled out.
Yeah. But there was a
Yeah.
smoldering desire to have it.
They deemed it offensive,
K-Plan.
inflammatory.
What's up, K-Plan?
They deemed it inflammatory.
Snowballs? No, I don't know. He asked if I like snowballs. No.
You got your face right next to one. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
Do you like those? What were those pink cupcakes with they look like snowballs? Those were,
Oh,
what the hell were
yeah, I
those
know what
called?
you're talking about.
I always liked the zingers, but I don't know.
Weren't they called snowballs?
Weren't the zingers the ones with the coconut and the raspberry?
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a chocolate fudge one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one with the raspberry was fucking the bomb.
Oh yeah.
That was one of my faves.
JR, I have not blocked you at all, brother, on anything.
He did. He's just too afraid to tell you.
I really didn't. I haven't blocked anybody. I don't even know what I would have blocked him on.
Everything. You were telling me that he gives you the creeps. And,
No, he's not blocked on anything I've got. He should be good to
Oh
go.
man. After 400 years, the comet Nishimura returns to the night sky. I guess if I miss it, I probably won't be around for the next one.
oh, you saw it last time, so what are you bitching about?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Little Debbie's.
Chronic is on.
Yeah.
Chipper chat. Oh, and Elm Street's doing a chipper chat tonight.
Ah, I missed that.
Boy, when he goes over to Rumble, it gets saucy.
Hell, it's fucking spicy on YouTube. I'm surprised he's still fucking got a channel.
I am too. Sometimes sometimes he'll say something. I'm like, ooh, well, yeah. Well, I guess we'll see if it'll float.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking A.
What are you wearing? You know you want me to know. Oh,
There we go again. There we go again.
I didn't say it. It was him.
But you noticed. And it validated you.
I'm reading everyone's comments, though.
Not out loud.
Pants off, jacks off.
Your messages are showing up in chat. Yeah, I can see you on here for me.
Yeah, JR, you're here.
I don't understand. Why would we block you?
I didn't block JR.
I haven't blocked him. I can't block him on someone else's channel. I wouldn't anyway. I don't have a reason to.
Well, how far are you going to get to drive tonight, Brandon? You going to go a full 10?
We'll see. We'll see.
How far into Illinois do you got to go?
I've got to go 40 more miles, so I don't remember the name of the town.
Oh, you're only 40 miles from your pickup?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And then you got to go. You're going to Laredo, or are you actually going to Mexico?
I'm going to Laredo.
Oh.
But I will be going to Mexico on
Yeah,
the 20th.
You're gonna go get your fucking chompers fixed in Mexico?
Yeah.
See, they'll give you cocaine for pain.
No, we won't take any of that.
Why not?
We're not going to get any sedation dentistry done. I want to keep my kidneys.
So you're gonna just raw dog it and let them yank your teeth out with no pain meds?
They got the fucking the fucking local.
Yeah, they're loco down there, all right. So you just are gonna go down there and pay cash, huh?
Yep.
How much does it cost to get your teeth worked on?
I'm going to get a crown for $300 and a bridge for $350. So I'll be in and out of there for
$350?
$650. $650.
You're gonna get a bridge, huh? So what do you got a bunch of fake teeth that you didn't tell us about?
No, I only have one fucking hole in my mouth.
And it's full of cock. You got a big hole in your mouth.
Not right now.
Brandon's been through a lot of coke.
Yeah, I used to install bathrooms for a living, man. I played around with lots of cock.
Oh, do you like the black caulk, or do you like the white caulk, or do you like the tan caulk?
I like it all.
Mm. So you're going to get a fake tooth that is connected to a wire structure to go in there and fit inside your mouth?
That's what a bridge is, Abe.
Yeah, why don't you just have them put an implant in?
I don't want to fucking have anybody drill on my jaw.
Mm.
It just doesn't. I haven't gotten to a point where I fucking want that.
I figured you'd be used to getting drilled in the jaw.
I knew that laugh from Hemi was because of that. I knew that laugh he had was because of that.
As soon as I heard Hemi laughing, I thought I better get that fucker out before he does.
Because the whole reason I'm doing this is because I want somebody to come up to me again and say, "Boy, you got a pretty mouth."
That's right. You can say, "This is the best 26,000 pesos could buy."
got the nicest teeth I ever came across.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god!
Did it get gay in here?
Dude, we have entered that rare form.
It got dark.
We've entered that time.
RO says the fluoride paste they use is jalapeno flavored.
Oh god! We've entered that rare time in the stream where jokes are writing themselves and everybody is pissing themselves laughing.
Their dental floss has chunks of jalapeno embedded in it.
Oh fuck.
The toothpaste tastes like pico de gallo. Hell, that'd be better tasting toothpaste than a lot of it.
Well, this drive that I'm doing tonight is we may or may not continue the stream because my actual appointment is for 5 o'clock in the morning. But these guys that booked it said, "Oh, you can show up at fucking 10:30 and they'll load you then." So we're going to see if fucking my company's full of shit again or whether or not.
You'll probably be sitting there till 10 o'clock tomorrow morning waiting.
Probably. We shall see.
Well, we've got some pretty good laughs. Would you like to open yourself to any more barbs there, Brandon?
Lay it on me, man. Hey, I dish it out. I might as well be able to take it too. I think. And Brandon, you can take a lot.
Of course.
People's dentist will have MS-13 tattoos.
Brandon will say, "Hey, why did you give me a tattoo?" And he wanted a 13, and they drew a 31.
Oh, it's funny. Everything will be okay, I say. It's okay. Give you the gas. They'll rob you. Don't take any cash. Just enough for the dentistry.
And hide that in your prison pocket until after the procedure.
Right?
Well, that's the first place they'd look.
We got that saying around work, "Oh, you look like you've been through a lot." And then somebody will go, "Of course." Well, one of the guys at work will say that when her boss comes up, and she doesn't know what it means. She'll just say, "Oh, you look like you've been through a lot." And I just bite my lip and turn around and walk away. And he'll do it. He'll be like, "Oh, you look like you've had a rough day. You look like you've been through a lot." And then he's looking at me, and my boss is looking at me, and I'm like, "Oh," because your instinct is just to go, "Of course." Probably not good in the work environment.
No. Fucking women ruined everything.
They don't have a sense of humor.
Well, I was reading Hamster some feminist fucking jokes the other day.
Yeah, I saw those. Their jokes suck.
I wish they did.
Oh. Well, there's not that many really funny comedians that are women.
No.
I have yet to see any in the modern day.
I even edited out the fucking period jokes. Because they love to fucking talk about getting run through. And they love to talk about their fucking the bleed. Their fucking pussy bleed.
Yeah, I guess you got to do what you're good at. You got to stick with it.
Yeah.
Well, fellas, I'm going to wish you all a good night.
And good night, too. Sleep well with all your dreams of cock.
May visions of sugar plums and cocks be dancing in your head. All right, boys. Have a good evening. Be safe. We'll talk to you later.
Night.
Good night, Snots.
Yeah, brother.
See ya.
See if that video uploaded. Oh, yes, it did. Neat. RPM. Who's RPM?
Red Pill Mary.
Is that the one that let's piss off some feminists and whoever else don't like the truth?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh well.
His hockey mask times are legendary.
Yes, they are.
Mhm.
I love them.
Mhm.
I love fucking RPM, man. Platonically. Well, there's a Love's right here. I know where I'm coming back to if I can't get in.
If they turn you away.
Yeah, because
Mhm.
I'm 30 miles from my fucking pickup.
Mhm.
God damn, Bob needs to pay more fucking taxes. These roads suck.
So,
Beetlejuice likely embezzled it all.
uh,
She's no longer the
Gave it
mayor
all
of
to.
Chicago, right?
No,
She
yeah,
got
she got
booted.
booted. Yep. I can't remember
So,
who took her place.
so she like a senator now or something like that?
I don't remember.
Probably.
So
Congresswoman.
I made this thing 12 inches tall.
Your wood's 12 inches? Wow.
No, I wish, but no.
You just
No,
told us
no.
you've been making a statue out of wood.
Yeah, I
Whittling
made
your
the
wood.
avatar.
And it's
I'm
12
gonna.
inches tall.
I wanted to make my avatars as what do you call it? So I'm gonna try to make the skull guy next.
And is that 12 inches to the taint or just the base?
No, the whole what do you call it? The whole figure is 12 inches tall.
Okay.
we're going to see this thing and it's going to be fucking, some sticks all tied together. And a
I took
macaroni face.
Macaroni. Bow
I've
tie
got
noodle.
I got to the part where I started painting the clothes on, but I can't find anything to make hair out of. See,
Hair. Cut your own. Cut your own off.
Ah,
And
shit.
put a little bit of your own. Put a little bit of your pubes.
I don't want to make it like that. I mean, to be honest, I haven't made like wood figurines in so long, and I'm just telling everybody now that it's not going to be, grade A masterpiece, but I'm happy with it.
Just don't cut yourself.
No, I'm not putting my own hair on this thing.
No, I mean with the knife, you know, fucking slip and cut your thumb off, something like
oh
that.
man.
I put the pocket knife through my hand, guys.
um, I I don't know. I could have done a better job with it, but
It it's your avatar. It's your Hooters girl.
yep. But I want to make both of them. I want to make the skull guy too.
Okay, okay. Yeah, are you using a Dremel or something?
No, I had a bandsaw,
Oh, ooh.
and I took like a 1 inch thick piece of like lumber, scaled up a picture I had on the internet,
Okay.
so I could get it kind of accurate, and then I've been sanding and trying to smooth it all day to try to make it look like a human being.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I'll do a video on it later and let
Are,
you
the,
guys see it. You
are
tell me
these
if it's
like
okay.
Tom McFarlane quality type figurine?
I mean, I'll be honest. I could go back and do a lot better job on it.
Still picturing the macaroni man.
No, I haven't done any like face feature or nothing yet. Oh man.
That's your heart.
I mean, it's not bad. I don't think it's too bad, but I mean, I could have rounded her arms and legs a lot better. They've got some round to them, but there's you can still tell like I should have done more. I don't know. I'll do a video and let you guys see it later on or something. Take a picture. This is kind of why I want to get into the 3D printing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I ain't got the money for that though.
But you spent all afternoon carving their boobies.
No. No. No.
Did you have to
Believe it or
stop a
not.
lot?
No, believe it or not, getting the paint colored to match was what took a long time. I didn't have the colors I thought I had, so I had kind of fudge on it. Need to go to the store and get some paints. Yeah, I know. I got to buy a 3D printer
3D printer.
because
Those things have revolutionized fucking part making.
yeah, they're fantastic. Like everybody that's in the diecast hobby is trying to get them because
Well,
that's where the money's at right now.
Put die casters out of business, man.
If they
Tool and die makers be fucking fear in the 3D printer. The same way that, you know.
I was fixing to say, yeah, if they could make a 3D printer that could print out like a metallic type material instead of that.
They make them.
They
make them.
They do. They do. They can make them
Really?
that print out concrete. They make them that print out fucking metal.
Holy shit, that would be a game changer then.
It's
How much they
already
making?
here. It's already here, man.
You can already print out a fucking engine. You can print an engine.
Now that's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been noticing a lot of people on the automotive forums are 3D printing a lot of parts now. instead of going to the store and buying stuff. I've seen 3D printed turbos, and do they last?
You still got to put in real bearings, but yeah, the body and the fucking impeller, fuck yeah, it works.
3D
Yeah.
printing weapons. Well, shit! If I had a metal 3D printer, that would. I don't think I'd ever
Dude.
buy another diecast again.
They're like fucking $5,000 for the ones that do metal.
Fuck. Yeah.
The trick is to be ready for 10 years from now when the 3D printer is printing titanium objects in your home.
Oh
Yes.
my God. There's a
Shape is
voice
here.
from the past.
Ba-blam!
Yeah.
Who is this
Yeah.
here now?
Man, you would need an absolutely giant 3D printer to make a replica of Shathis' huge cock.
Right.
I know, right? You would need like a 14-foot to 20-foot 3D printer to make Shathis' huge cock work.
Well,
But-
she ain't no giant figure, but she is 12 inches tall from the figure I made.
No joke though, guys. I missed y'all. I have been lost for so many months, and I'm glad to be back. I just want to say 3D printing is going to be the way of the future, and as the years go by, you will see more and more 3D printing in more and more rare materials. Like right now, they're 3D printing in plastic, but in 5 years, they're going to be 3D printing in titanium.
They already are.
I mean, they are, yes, but I'm talking about like
Consumers.
you.
Yeah.
Right, but what I'm talking about is every single person out there having the ability. No, yes, I heard what you said, printing an engine, but I don't have that ability yet because I don't have a 3D printer that can print out an engine. But give me 10 years.
Well, I'm trying to print out an
No.
action figure.
No, I'm talking about 10 years from now, all of the production capability of a factory will be in the hands of an individual user before 10 years. Right now, am I still talking?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Yes,
still
sir.
talking. We're just waiting for you to finish your thought. So how you been, Shathis?
I've been good.
Say you were lost. What was the problem, brother? You know, they changed the road signs on you.
The prodigal son has returned.
Yeah.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm hearing like responses from the YouTube and the StreamYard, so I'm getting double. Okay, I turned it off.
Yeah.
Hey
turn
guys,
YouTube
how
off.
y'all doing? I'm a blast from the past. What's going on? Shape is here. Irish Viking. Don't try to front. I'm telling you, in the next 5 years, 3D printing will be in the hands of every single human on the planet. It will become a thing. a cell phone. You can 3D print anything that a factory could make. That's where I'm at.
Well, like St. Troglodyte said, I'm pretty sure the government's already trying to take steps to control that.
They have no power to control that shit. It's gonna explode in 100 different ways, and there's gonna be 99 ways that you can get it past the government, and the government's gonna block one way. Just like our teens now who are able to use different video features on phones that we have no clear understanding of because we're too old for that shit.
As long as I can print my avatars in 3D.
As long as I can make my miniatures for D&D, I don't give a shit. But this other guy over here is 3D printing titanium engine pieces and building a car that's completely made out of, materials that are beyond standard manufacturing. That's where I'm going, is that it's going to get crazy real quick. Did you guys miss me at all?
Oh yeah.
Question:
Mm-hmm.
Answer?
Are they not also 3D printing lab grown meat?
Yes.
They are.
Yes.
They are. And I
Yes,
did a
they are.
Imagine what I thought of a couple of months ago was a wall that is basically a what do you call it? It's a built wall that is built to allow meat to grow on it. And they put cells on it, and then the meat grows, and next thing you know, you have a meat wall. And you shave off a layer of the meat wall, and you sell it as meat, and it just keeps growing.
Would they have like a window in there?
A window?
Yeah. In the meat wall.
Maybe. I don't know why.
And because if they did, you'd also need meat curtains.
Yes, you need meat curtains. No, I'm sorry. At this point in technology, you will never need meat curtains again. That's the whole plan. That you can make your own.
Don't need them now.
You can make your own meat curtains, have your own meat sweats, and do the nasty in private with a non-thinking meat creation that you created in your 3D printer. Literally, instead of fucking an apple pie, you're fucking a vagina that you created on your 3D printer. A real vagina.
And then what do you do? What do you do with it afterwards?
Well, you either put it in the drawer, or you destroy it, throw it in the garbage can, and print another one next time you need to jerk off. I'm sorry. The future is not friendly to the sensitive.
You can't just buy it at Uber and send it home.
No, because it's your meat wallet. You built that meat wallet. It's your meat wallet. You got to do.
I don't know if I like the sound of that.
Imagine a wall with 15 different vaginas attached to it, and you just pick one to impregnate every day. That's what the future holds. Sorry, the future's not pretty. It's some crazy shit, and it's getting there quick.
Hey, we're going past the Supermax. Illinois has one of those.
You're going past the prison?
Don't pick up any hitchhikers.
The Juliet.
No hitchhikers.
Oh no, I'm nowhere near that. This is
Well,
What the hell?
I was gonna tell Mouth Agape Ape that was a good stream with Dak a while ago, but he got out of here before I could. Pretty good stream.
Oh,
What?
Saint Troglodyte says that government is going to require licenses to 3D print. You're already starting to see it as a threat to the manufacturing industry.
What
And
I'm
I
saying.
say there's no way that they'll be able to like stop it. That 3D printing is going to become so proliferate that the government has no power to control it. No, the technology is going to expand faster than the controls from the government is going to be able to do. Now, it'll be like 10 years after 3D printing titanium becomes a thing before the government says, hey, we need to put controls on 3D printing titanium. By then, it'll be too late.
We shall see.
Yep.
Yeah. JLM says, how about your classic car needs a better fender? You could print a replacement fender or drive shaft or whatever the car needs. Exactly. But it's going to go so far beyond that. It's going to be like you'll eventually be able to 3D print another heart for you to put into your chest. The manufacturing and medical industry will merge and become part of our cell phone usage. You know, it'll become as common as looking up an app on your iPhone. Anybody?
Sure.
Yes,
Look at-
JR said, Jathus, weapons and 3D printing is a thing now? Absolutely. It's gone past that. Creating weapons in 3D printing is a go. It's years behind us. We can 3D print weapons now already. Any weapon you can think of. You just have to have the right template.
And where do you go for those templates if you can't create them yourselves?
Well, you remember the Anarch cookbook? Imagine an Anarch cookbook that shows you templates for 3D printing weapons. It's that simple. It's just that simple. Once you're capable of factory production on your PC, there will be no limits to what you can make. It's just based on what kind of template you can
your
download.
limit, just like with today, is the size of your machinery.
Right.
You know.
It'll be based on how powerful your machine is. But make no mistake, any modern weapon today isn't complex enough to deter a 3D printer that's already been built. As long as you have the right materials and the right concept and the template, then your 3D printer should be able to build anything that you want it to build, including weapons of mass destruction. There shouldn't be any trouble with that.
So you're going to 3D print plutonium?
Well,
No, you're going to 3D print and your computer's going to say, hey, if you dig 52 feet down below your house, you'll find 67,000 atoms of plutonium. Go get that and add it to your 3D printer, and then we'll be able to build your bomb. That's what
How's it gonna know where fucking shit is?
well, they have Toyota cars that can detect you approaching the car. As you approach the car, the antenna wags at you. And then when you get in the car, it's using a base station in your house to detect your heart rate, your mood, your emotional state, and it's
Right.
able to play.
It's using fucking above ground fucking sensors, in this case, microphones, maybe the fucking key fob that you're carrying, maybe your cell phone or something like that. It
No.
doesn't know what's fucking under the ground.
No. The
Yes,
3D
yes,
printer,
yes.
the computer is going to tell you, hey, this is how you 3D print a ground penetrating radar.
Okay, you've ground
You-
penetrated the radar. How
create
do
a
you understand what you're
ground-penetrating
looking
radar.
at?
And then you scan your whole land, your personal ownership land, and it says, hey, these molecules are here, here, and here. Go dig them up. And when you dig them up and give them to your 3D printer, it'll say, hey, I can build this, this, or this. And it's going to be, I mean, think about
So
it.
you're saying we're not going to need to buy fucking filament rolls of whatever the material is anymore.
No.
You just pour in
Every-
fucking raw materials and it'll make it.
It doesn't matter where you are on Earth. If you dig down far enough, you will find what you're looking for. And if you have a 3D printer that can excavate a tunnel straight down in your
Well, don't printers like deposit things?
what do you mean?
Well, like when you print something, you put ink on paper. You're
Yes.
depositing
Yes.
ink on paper.
Yes.
How do
And-
you dig a tunnel when you're depositing something?
No. The printer is telling you where the materials are that it needs.
Okay,
within your
you
territory.
find that. Do mining companies use ground penetrating radar to tell them where to dig?
Let me try and make this more clear.
I know what the technology is, and
Not just the 3D printer technology will become available. All of the technology will become available. And the 3D printer will be able to build the technology you need to hunt down the specific materials you need to build whatever it is you want to build. It's literally the entire capacity of an industrial factory in your hands. That's where it's going.
Are you saying 3D printers can print and assemble functional advanced devices,
If you give
or
them
is there
the
some assembly required?
if you give them the right template, they'll build anything you tell them to build. If you have the right materials, they'll build whatever you ask them to build, but you've got to have the right materials. The thing is that it doesn't matter where you are on Earth. If you dig down far enough, you'll find the materials you need. It doesn't matter where you are on Earth. If you dig far enough, you will find. It's just like Minecraft. You'll find the materials you need. And the 3D printer is going to tell you what it needs. And it'll tell you, I've only got 96% of the titanium I need. Hey, there's 3 different spots on your property where you could dig down and find materials. Because 10 years ago, I showed you how to build a fucking radar that detects, ground penetrating radar that tells you what is under your house. And I mean, the crust is thick as shit. And beyond the crust,
I think I would rather go steal Mr. McGillicuddy's titanium hip.
to be honest with you, that's the thing too.
Yeah.
That is a thing too. You can either dig for your materials, or you can steal it or buy it or whatever the fuck works. All I'm saying is in the next 20 years, the capacity of any factory on Earth is going to be in the hands of an individual. That's what I'm saying.
Interesting.
I mean, really. Well, JR said that he wants the phase plasma rifle in 40-watt range. Pew, pew. And I'm like, you just need the template for it, and the 3D printer will build it as long as you have the materials that's necessary to make that. It's irrelevant where you get those materials, but your computer in another 20 years will be able to tell you what is directly below your property and what you can dig up and use.
Well, won't those materials that you dig up need some kind of refinement before you can use them as materials for a 3D printer?
Any 3D printer can build the refinery that you need to refine any materials, and it's going to be on a micro scale. It's going to be smaller than a lunchbox. You're going to have refinery this is
Okay, what if you don't have the refined materials to build your refined
That's the thing.
machinery?
It doesn't matter how much property you own. If you dig deep enough, you'll find the materials you need. It's the bottom line. It's just, a question of digging deep enough. It's like Minecraft. If you dig straight down in a 1 square block, all the way down, you'll find every material that exists in Minecraft.
I've got to put a fucking water well on my property. It's going to cost me $25,000 to fucking dig down 200 feet.
Good Lord.
Yes, I agree. And your 3D printer and your computer will be able to help you figure out a way to redirect the water so you can get at the materials. It's all going to be Google.
That's not my point. My point is it's fucking expensive to dig that deep.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, it is now, of course. But with the advent of the next 20 years, all that shit's going to be minor. No one will ever use a shovel again in the next 10 years. It's all going to be computer-based. I'm going to say, hey, computer, dig down here and find what you can find. And it's going to dig and dig and dig and dig and go, hey, there's this thing down here. There's this material. Hey, let's use it to build this other thing. That's what you're dealing with. It's just like Minecraft, only on a greater scale.
Okay.
And you own your property all the way to the core. That's what's the big deal.
Yeah, but if you go that deep, you're going to make volcanoes.
Did you know that?
It really depends on how the shit goes down. It's possible that you can dig into your mantle. I mean, it's going to be 10,000 years before you dig a hole straight to the core. You're going to be digging mantle material for years. And that mantle material is going to have all kinds of cool shit. And the further you go, the denser the material is. So the deeper you dig, the more metal you find. Way before the core.
Sounds to me like you're discriminating against the crust.
The crust is the best part.
I think the crust has a lot to offer still.
You've got a point. You do have a point. There's a whole lot to offer in the crust before you even get to the mantle. And if every person in a city has the ability to dig into their property and find materials, all hell's going to break loose in the next 5 years.
Won't they just want to craft pharmaceuticals and sit home and shoot up and
No,
kind of escape this
no,
cruel
he's
reality
gonna
we
be-
live in?
he's going to be shooting up pharmaceuticals and telling his computer, "No, I want a spaceship. God damn it! I want you to build a spaceship." And his computer's going to be like, "Okay, whatever. Do you still need these pharmaceuticals? Hell yes!" That's the problem, is that we're all going to be drugged up and building crazy shit out of materials that we don't deserve to own. Period. It's inevitable. Do you think it's funny or do you think it's true?
I don't think it's going to happen as soon as you think it's going to happen.
Soon? What's
No.
soon?
I
What
was-
kind of timeline are
I-
you talking about?
I said I don't think it's going to happen as soon as you think it's going to happen. You're
You don't think
talking in the next 20 years. I'm thinking maybe in the next 200.
No.
No,
Yeah.
I was laughing because I was thinking of somebody 3D printing the pyramids of Egypt now.
Exactly. That is a simple thing to do. Printing the pyramids, just a bunch of stone blocks. How about some titanium engine blocks? How about an engine the size of the pyramids? No?
How about a shipping and
What's it
receiving
go to
sign
power?
so I'd know where to fucking go?
What's gonna power it? All of the crude oil that I dig up accidentally trying to find titanium. Remember Minecraft. If you're looking for like redstone, then steel, iron, all that bullshit, corundum for Skyrim, all of that shit.
How the fuck do I get in this factory? That's what I
The
want to know.
factory is going to be your cell phone. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but I'm no.
You need-
I'm at a factory
need-
now, and I don't know how to get in. Fucking real life.
You need to 3D print an entrance for yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is that your cell phone in 20 years is going to be a cell phone, a 3D
Have you tried
printer,
digging for resources, Brandon?
I'm
and,
about ready to.
and a chat AI that can literally speak to you in English, where you say, "I want to do this," and it says, "This is what we need." And then it goes, "We can find that under your house because you own property, and we've scanned that shit 10 minutes ago, and this is the material we need. We need to dig in this direction."
That's where you went wrong, Brandon. You forgot to bring your property with you.
Yes.
Now you can't dig for a solution.
Now imagine like a person who has a really powerful computer, like in a cell phone, that is able to like dig up any terrain that he goes to. So he just goes out to an unowned area, like out in the desert, and digs a 3,000 meter.
God damn it, True Blood, get out of the truck and start digging.
Exactly. And then the next thing you know, you tell your cell phone to create a digger robot, and it goes, "Okay, well, here's the best robot. This is what I need." Maybe you need to shovel like 10 or 12 shovelfuls of material into the cell phone, and then the next thing you know, you've got a digger machine that digs on its own. And the next thing you know, you're halfway through the crust, and you have every material that exists on Earth, just in different amounts.
I forgot what we're talking
Remarkable.
about.
We're talking about how in the near future, every single human is going to have the potential of any factory on Earth.
Well, can any of these factories build a shipping and receiving place for Brandon to arrive at?
Unfortunately, when this takes place, Brandon's job will become irrelevant.
Well, by that time, I will have
Oh my
been dead
God.
for
Said-
150 fucking years. So,
Well, I mean about it. If it can produce anything a factory can create right now, what the fuck is the point of you moving materials around? It's literally irrelevant.
It would appear that loading docks are irrelevant.
Yes. Hell, receiving docks are irrelevant. Material storage at a factory would be irrelevant. We just need the materials directly dumped into the 3D printed machines that convert it into equipment that we built 5 years ago. I built the equipment before I started moving massive amounts of earth. And the next thing you know, earth is completely different. It's smaller, and all of the good stuff has been sifted out of all of the dirt. And you have to dig deeper and deeper into the soil to find the good materials that you need. By then, the solar system will have been populated.
Sounds like to me we need to start mining asteroids.
That's what I'm saying. By then, the solar system will have been explored, and there's people leaching the good materials out of all the asteroids and in the solar system. It's not going to be.
There's lots of them.
It's not going to be about whether or not this or that asteroid hits Earth. It's going to be about like how many asteroids are left. You know, we go to this asteroid, leach all of the heavy metals out of it, leach all of the water and any other useful elements out of it, and the next thing we know, we've got a small ball of calcium carbonate, dirt basically, and it's way smaller than it was. So now all we have to do is if it gets in the way of Earth, we just hit it with a satellite. I don't know if y'all saw the DART project and its impact on Dimorphos. They had a satellite go to a asteroid that had another tiny asteroid orbiting it, and we impacted that asteroid with a probe. That asteroid got blown to bits, and there's this huge like trail of material.
Wow.
The problem is we've realized that it has slowed down way more than we expected it to. And it's going to ultimately impact the asteroid that it orbits. Which means we're going to be able to alter the orbit of all asteroids. All we have to do is impact it just right, and we can put it into a station keeping orbit, so we can remove all of the
question.
Yeah.
Can today's 3D printers print pharmaceutical substances that you can smoke and alter your consciousness?
Not yet, but give
The
it
answer is
5
no,
years. Give it 5 years and you'll be
I
able
would have thunk it.
Huh?
I would have thunk it, but carry on.
You want to thunk it?
He wouldn't have thunk it.
Oh,
I would.
what I was trying to say was, yeah, but by the time 3D printers get to the point where they're able to manipulate any material, you'll be able to create drugs on your 3D printer. That's going to be a quote unquote problem for Americans. Holy crap, anybody on earth can make fentanyl. What are we going to do? We're going to make fentanyl illegal. We're going to make 3D printing fentanyl illegal. No, I'm sorry. It's already gone too far. They're already able to 3D print fentanyl. So the question is, does the creation, the technology outstrip the ability to control it? I feel like I'm talking too much. I want to give room for other people to talk.
No, you're good, Holmes.
All I'm saying is the next 20 years of scientific development is going to absolutely reface human society. Everything's going to change. As much as it's
So
changed now.
should I be advising my should I be advising my young adult children to bone up on 3D printing technology? Is that the
Yes.
future?
Computer, internet technology, 3D printing, everything that involves technology. Yes. Get them involved because they're going to go
I don't think they're teaching that at the community college.
The problem is that you finally make it through a 4-year school on technology, and the technology will have changed by the time you get out of school, and you're obsolete. That's what's going to happen. It's going to expand so fast. We're moving into the up curve of the parabola of technology, which means that every single generation, every single high school student is going to be going through a more and more technologically advanced training, so that by the time you finish your schooling, you're already obsolete. That's the future. Sorry.
That sounds like a problem.
It kind of is, but it's inevitable. That's the problem. It's inevitable. It's coming. It's coming.
I don't
fast.
like the future anymore.
But you know what's interesting is that the past is just as interesting as the future, because we're learning about different kinds of historical precedents that we didn't know about before. We just found a wolf in Siberia that it's just a severed head of a wolf, but it's huge, and it's to figure out how big it is, we discovered it's about 6.5 feet long. That's a dire wolf. That's
Sounds like a dire wolf.
Yes,
Yeah.
a huge ass wolf.
Okay.
Somebody's yelling at True Blood.
No, they told me it was the shipping and receiving was around here.
I see it as just a highway.
Okay.
Where are we at?
We're inside a 3D printed factory called Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory.
There's no chocolate here, baby. This is rubber land.
Rubberland. Well, you see,
Ooh.
in another 10 years,
here, baby. This is rubber land.
in another
Ooh,
10 years,
Shipping and receiving. First 4 docks to the left.
I want to 3D print some Oompa Loompas to sing every time somebody fucks up.
that's going to be a thing.
Oompa, dippity doo.
How long
You
will it be
believe this?
before?
I've got land to sell you.
How long will it be before you can 3D print a life form?
I mean, they kind of already are now with the 3D printed meat.
I keep hearing echoes.
In a certain sense, they kind of already are with the 3D printed meat.
Yes, the 3D printed meat, but I'm talking about like over there, it's just meat being grown, but over here we're talking about 3D printing a life form. How long before then? 25, 30 years? It's not going to be 100 years. That's what's crazy is that the technology has expanded in an exponential way, not an algorithmic way. So it's not like times two. It's to the second power, and it just gets crazier and crazier as we go on. So we're on the cusp of some technological advancement that's beyond our ability to really grasp.
Oompa Loompa
Doopity doo.
I crapped in my pants. I smell doo doo.
That's good. But yeah, I mean, before long, you'll be able to build titanium factories. You'll be able to build, anything you want. You fly to another planet. You get to that planet and you're able to build an entire factory that builds all manner of things for you. And it's just you. And each individual human will have that ability. That's the crazy part. So everybody will be out in the solar system building different shit.
What do you get when you guzzle down skeet? Take my advice, JR. Beat your meat.
What
Don't
do
give a
you
hoe
do?
any attention. They'll won't do nothing but steal your wallet.
I just have
I
a
don't
feeling that
listen.
all the creatures that you create to help you build a home on this asteroid or that asteroid will be telling you how you've screwed up in the long run. That's the creepy part, is that you build a bunch of life forms that tell you, hey, Oompa Loompa Doopity Doo, you fucked up. I'm coming for you, And it's just like, they already know. They're going to know. And we're just going to be a bunch of victims. I don't know. I really don't know. Has anybody seen the Justice League Snyder Cut? It's amazing. Probably the best movie I've ever seen. Got some good shit in it. It just keeps going. It just keeps getting better and better. It's like 5 hours long. We bought it in the $5 bin, and it was 2 discs. It was like 5.5 hours long. I was completely impressed. I loved everything they did.
Nice.
Yes. If you saw the original Justice League,
Oh God, yeah.
It's boo. It's all a bunch of poo-poo. You need to watch the Snyder Cut. It's so much better.
Justice League Unlimited.
Justice League, the movie, the the Zack Snyder cut, not just Justice League Unlimited. Justice League Unlimited was an animated miniseries that went through several seasons, but it was animated. I'm talking about a live action movie. The Snyder cut. Zack Snyder was the original director for that live action Justice League movie, and then they canceled him and fired him and replaced him, and the guy that replaced him fucked the movie up completely. So his version of the movie is garbage, but Zack Snyder's got a 2-disc, 5.5-hour version of Justice League. It is so much better. I watched it with my daughter. We were just like, oh my God, the whole time. It was good. It was good. I heard some beeping. I know you motherfuckers weren't ready for me to come back because I talked too damn much. Brandon, you okay? Sounds bad.
These people on Facebook, man.
Fuck Facebook. Facebook's a fucking, what do you call it? An enemy position. It's like listening to the Vietnamese radio station when you were in Vietnam.
Mm-hmm.
They're the enemy. Oh shit. I'm supposed to be playing D&D right now. I fucked up. Left my group behind to come on this. I was supposed to get on Discord and run some D&D, but I forgot. I'm sorry. I got too caught up hanging out with Brandon and all of his awesome friends.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they'll be okay. By now, they have figured out that I'm not coming. Done. Outlaw, what you been up to, man?
Nothing much. Built an action figure today.
Say what?
So I guess that's
you got
yeah.
3D
She's
printer?
not. No, I had to do it manually. Cut out of a block of wood. And
Oh, you built an action figure out of a block of wood?
well, she doesn't move. She's static, but
I get it, but I'd love to see it if it's, cool.
yeah, it's not done. I've got to finish putting it together
Right on.
and putting the details and stuff on it.
I would say that a hand carved character is way more interesting than a 3D printed one that's like perfect. That's not the point. It's about the skill of the creator.
Hmm.
So what is it?
It is my avatar basically on this channel, my channel.
So it's outlaw.
It's the female, and then I'm going to try to do the male because I want
Oh,
to have both of them.
are you doing a Mad Max kind of thing?
Uh, mm, I guess in a roundabout way you could say that. I guess.
If I look at the characters, what kind of genre would I be like feeling?
Well, what I was going for was basically a dead man that has nothing to lose.
Wait, you mean Dead Man, the DC character?
No, it's metaphoric of the man who becomes MGTOW that's dead inside from his past actions.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The mistakes and experiences that he made that made him become a better person.
Okay.
It's like a in a sense metaphoric.
Yeah. That sounds awesome. I would
Yeah,
love to see that shit.
I took the phrase a man who has nothing to lose and made it my channel theme.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, I mean,
I feel you, man. I feel like a lot of times I have nothing to lose, and it doesn't matter what I do. It's
mhm.
all about how it ends up. One day I'm probably going to do something amazing, and it's probably going to be illegal,
Mhm.
and everybody's going to remember me for 100 years.
Hmm. As life has numbed and deadened a lot of men inside to the things they've experienced,
Yeah.
and then this same society has left him with nothing. Um,
It's-
the dead man with nothing to lose.
I hear you.
That's basically what MGTOW Outlaw means for me.
50 million men around the world feel the same way.
Hmm.
That's some Terminator shit. Like anybody that survived the Terminator Holocaust, they're those people. Except
And
it's
so I just,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and so I created a character around it. I'm also a fan of comics, so I kind of wanted the character to be sort of comic book esque.
Right? I'm a big comic fan myself, so I'll sit there and talk to Chat GPT and make 50 to 100 characters just going one after the other.
But for some reason, using the female avatar, that's what everybody has gotten to know this channel as. So
The
I don't know. I
female
just
avatar?
leave it. I've actually got two. I've actually got two avatars.
Well, I hear MGTOW Outlaw, and it immediately makes me think of uh, the outlaw character from Twisted Metal 2.
Yeah.
He was a cop. He's no longer a cop, but he drives a cop car and he goes and he fucks shit up. He's got his own thing going on.
Pretty much.
Right on. Brandon, you still here? Okay.
Now, when I originally started with the female character, she was more Hooters oriented, but over but over time I've tried to get away from that and make her more like my own design. So I've changed her to like wearing black.
Like, try to
Okay.
imagine if you were a woman and you were in her position, how you'd be. That probably would help you the most on developing her character.
Mm-hmm.
Is that where you're headed with it, or did I give you something new?
Well, since it originally started out as a mixture of a comic book and pinup art,
Oh,
inspired from Dax pinup picture.
yeah,
I wanted to have like an outlaw duo, but really the channel is
I see.
supposed to be represented by the male avatar.
So
The
one of
design
them,
the design is still a work in progress. I haven't got it ironed out yet,
well,
but I
one of
have
them
heard them.
was in a bad situation, and the other one rescued them. I think that
Mm,
would be a huge, like
mm,
if you're strong on the male character, then the woman was in a bad situation. You rescued her, and now y'all are together doing your
well,
thing, Mad Max style.
not not necessarily. Since it is a
You
male
want them
oriented
separate?
channel, yeah, since it's a male oriented channel, I kind of don't I don't like the whole damsel in distress or happen to need a female to save me type thing. So it's kind of just I created her for fun.
Well,
What kind of
yeah.
fun? Sexy fun? Hmm?
Well, like I said, I'm a comic book guy, so I like designing characters.
I get it.
Designing
What
women.
Think of
what
her
I was
more as
saying was
accessory.
what I
Think
was
of
saying
her
was
as
your
more.
male character could have rescued the female character Mad Max style, whatever kind of situation it was, and she just becomes an auxiliary character that is like Robin to Batman.
Mm,
She helps you. She helps the main character do
She helps you
all the
with your
crazy stuff.
needs. With your needs
Yeah,
that you
that too.
cannot have.
Clearly, if there's just two people in the world against the universe, they're gonna get together. I agree.
yeah, I mean, she's just more of like an accessory character.
Like Ken.
Eh,
Like,
yeah, yeah, pretty much.
that Barbie movie has set us back 20 years. That's all I got to say.
But I'm still trying to flesh out the design that I want.
Yeah.
I want like
I flushed something today you might want, but it's
Damn
gone
it,
now.
Brandon. We don't want to know about your cock or your massive cock chicken standing
It's
on exit
not the
6.
cock I was talking about. You don't flush cocks.
I want an outlaw dude in like a trench coat, like a long overcoat,
Yeah.
A
but with like
duster.
a skeleton head to kind of emphasize the dead man part.
Oh, he's already dead.
And the right arm is a gun.
Yeah.
And it's the powerful motherfucker. And so he has to
So
hold it when he shoots it with his left hand.
I see.
That's what she said. And
Well, your female character should be just as like modified.
She
She
needs
should
to be
be
able to
just
take.
as
She needs
you
to
know.
take a big shot.
Well,
needs-
she's got to be a cyborg too, right?
Right, with
To-
a bulletproof
To
vagina.
connect with
Well-
the genre.
With a bulletproof vagina. That's right.
I was
Nah,
thinking,
she's just
you know, like,
more. She's more of just like an accessory, like eye candy. But the real character is the dead outlaw guy.
oh,
You should
so
see
she's
what
just
she
a
does with those
damsel.
long legs. Ha ha!
She's the damsel in distress that the hero, you know,
Looky
rescues.
there, CRST parked right out in front of the truck that I've got to fucking pull out. Isn't that
Mhm.
nice? How great of a
Well, she's got long legs because I like tall chicks.
Yeah.
yeah. You
So
want 'em
that's
to
kind of a
wrap
person that
to wrap around you.
Maybe
it's just
she's
more of
got
like a preference.
long legs but a fucked up face. Maybe she's got some cyborg
Um,
shit going on. That's what I was saying, is that she could be as much of a cyborg as he is, only in a different way.
Oh,
Hmm.
CRST's got himself fucking stuck now. He can't get out of my way. How the fuck am I
Well,
gonna get out of him?
he would only be cyborg with his gun. That's about it.
Not a
Right.
cyborg cack.
She might have a cyborg eye though, or a
Yeah.
leg.
So she can catch him cheating.
But then you're getting into what is that movie that Quentin Tarantino made with the chick with the gun leg?
Oh, Death Proof. Is that what it was?
Rose McGowan.
Yeah, Death Proof.
Uh,
I think that was it.
no, that's the one with Kurt Russell.
Oh, hang on. Give me a second. Machine gun something.
And Rexus asked,
Hang on. Tarantino.
"What did he ask?"
Oops. Where are we at? I'm trying to Google, but I don't have a whole lot of internet. I mean, I'm using most of my internet just talking to you people. So it might take a minute.
Rexus, you don't waste your time with Biden supporters. That's what I would suggest. You're wasting your breath.
Yeah, don't even bother talking to those bastards. It's just a bunch of idiots screaming a bunch of shit that you already have debunked, and they're still on top of it. Okay, I am waiting for it to finish loading. I have the worst internet on the planet. I am in literally the most podunk country ass internet place in America.
What's going
I have
on,
to use
Rusty?
Rusty.
Yeah, he said keep in mind there's a 16-year-old boy in here.
What?
I think he's talking about Rexus.
I'm sorry. All my shit is like blocked right now. It says you're offline. Check your connection. I have nothing on YouTube. I got StreamYard is frozen.
You're still coming through.
Yeah, I'm still talking and everything, but my Rose McGowan Tarantino Google search is like still waiting, still loading, and everything else is frozen. I got Brandon's truck on the highway just frozen. YouTube is all fucked up. Still waiting on the Rose McGowan part. Hopefully, I'll figure it out soon. Yeah, there's the machine gun. Rose McGowan's last
But
important movie.
if I was to write that comic book, let's see, I am 6'1" myself. So my male skeleton character would be 6'1".
Sure.
She's tall, so she would probably be 6 foot tall.
She would be just shorter than you.
Yeah, because I'm, I'm the main character, right?
But
no, I'm 6'2".
But
I'm 6'2".
she would have to have. She would have to have some kind of thing, some shtick, some advantage that makes her special. Otherwise, you wouldn't bother to even stop for her.
The only thing I could come up with is a Bonnie and Clyde scenario.
Well, I mean,
Bonnie and
you
Clyde.
could even. Well, there's also the, the Mad Max new one where it was, what's her name? Remember either of their names. Tom Brady and the other chick that's always been an actress, and she had a missing arm. She had like a robot arm or some shit. Some kind of thing that made her unique, but not necessarily more powerful than your main character, of course. But
Yeah, no, she's not a main character. She's just.
Is she though? Have you written it out?
No, I haven't even come up with a backstory or nothing.
So the second thing you've ever built about this world is this woman. Maybe she is a secondary character that's important. Not just a side piece, but like some sort of like supporting character in the story.
Well, we had brothers in the community that were, I don't remember what they were doing now, but they were creating the guys from the community and putting them in the game, like Sir Yeetus or Hammerhand. Making them caricatures in a video game.
I built an RPG for the wall. Yeah.
And so when I designed both of these characters, I had that in mind originally.
Okay.
Because I wanted to put them both like. The female would have been more of like a
eye candy, just the side piece, the 80s.
So if you played as me, my character, it would have been the outlaw skeleton guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like as a special attack, she would probably come in and like help shoot, and then disappear again. One of those types of things.
Yeah, like a percentage chance of her joining the fight at any given time, and she shoots a shot and then disappears.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Something like that.
That's like the Fallout 3, the guy that comes in, you get the perk, and he every now and then shoots your opponent for you. Something like that. She comes in clutch just at the right time.
Something like that, yeah.
But then you may develop the story to the point where she betrays him and becomes a villain,
Possibly.
Or back and forth, like Scarlett Johansson in the Marvel movies, where she's a villain, she's a hero, she's a villain, she's a hero, and you have to be like, can I trust you at this moment? No, you could totally trust me, but she's always got an ulterior motive going on, and she's always fucking you over at the end, and you're walking away alone at the end of every episode.
Yeah, something like that. Rusty.
Is there a Rusty in here?
What the fuck is going on up in this damn joint?
Well, me and Shapus are discussing my Avatar origins.
Hey,
His web
Shathus,
comic.
bro. It's been a while,
Rust-
man.
Rusty, man, I missed you, bro. I mentioned that in a comment a long time ago. That
I
missed
read
you
it.
and
I read it.
awesome. You
Yeah,
know,
I'm somewhat up to date with some of the things that you've been having to go through.
oh man.
That sounds like some fucked up shit, bro.
Yeah, man. I just been going through it, man. My daughter had her son taken away and all kinds of shit fucking hit the fan. And, I had to quit smoking because the CPS people drug tested my grandson and found THC in his system. And he's like 3 years old. So it's like,
Oh,
oh my
Jesus Christ.
God. And so, I know that I'm not responsible for putting that in his system, but I had to quit smoking
Yeah.
anyway, just to prevent it from coming back to me. So my whole
Yeah.
life's been turned upside down.
Hey, listen, on that note, I wanted to bring to everybody's attention that we have a young man that is in the chat. He's only 16 years old. Okay. His name is Rexus Prime.
Okay.
And, when he's in our chats, I think that we ought to moderate, a little bit of our language. I mean, we are dealing with a minor.
Sure.
Yeah. And, probably be the best examples that we possibly could be, for this young man. I have observed him in Brandon's stream for the past couple of days. He seems to be a very intelligent young man, and he has an established channel with videos up. So I'm just asking everybody to, kind of watch what you say, because, I'm not trying to bring any disparaging language to him or anything, but, he's a young man, and sometimes some of the things that, we joss back and forth with can be taken out of context.
That's true.
Yeah. So everybody just, welcome the young man, and, let's all be a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? Diligent. Yeah.
Well, I should probably change my name from Biggest Dickus back to Shapus. It's Brandon's fault. He did that. I haven't changed it.
Yeah.
It's all Brandon's
Hey, what's
fault.
going on, Outlaw? What you up to, man?
Not much. I was finishing up a little bit of detail work on my avatar. I was sculpting an avatar today out of wood.
Oh, no shit.
That's
Who
awesome.
else?
He's
Okay,
made
cool.
his skeleton-headed personal avatar for his webcomic.
Okay.
No,
Hey,
no,
listen.
that one. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sir. I don't know, because I was doing a live stream on One Fast Stacks channel this evening at 6. That would be your time as well. I don't know if you guys were in there, because I couldn't monitor chat, while the live stream was going on. But he was interviewing me and Sonic Viper and Lord Jeremy Hirsch.
Really?
Yes, I was in there.
Okay, you saw it?
Mm-hmm.
How did that go over? Did it come across good?
Yeah. That's what I was trying to tell 8 before he left. I was like, man, that stream went over pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Well, good. My whole entire purpose, for basically making this entire Sonic Viper thing public is, I wanted to try to inspire other men, to try to replicate this.
What's the thing about Sonic Viper?
Well, he was a homeless guy in South Dakota, and he's my age. So you're talking about 54 years old.
Damn.
And he's got Parkinson's disease, and basically he got screwed over, with his wife, and wound up on the fucking streets. And so we had to go rescue him and bring him to the MGTOW house.
God damn. Is he okay?
Oh man, he is doing so well right now. Yeah, he's very grateful because of Hammer and John and True Blood and One Fast Dak. We were able to raise about just a little over $3,000 as of this evening, to help him out. And he's here now, and he's doing good, and he's going to start going through the process. We're going to help him get his license, get transportation,
Get fitted for the maid's outfit.
Yep. Okay. Fucking True Blood always fucking shit up.
Do we have a GoFundMe or any kind of?
Yeah. He's got a GoFundMe. It's a little over $3,000 right now, and that is beyond our expectations. And that is mostly attributed to Hammer. Picking the ball up, and it was Hammer's turn to, run across the field with it.
I ain't seen Hammer in a while. YouTube has turned off all of my Manosphere usuals. I haven't seen anybody in a while. We definitely need to post his GoFundMe on multiple channels.
Yeah,
I haven't seen shit yet.
No joke. Okay. Well, he's got Jesus Christ. I think he's got one of the best financial advisors he ever could have right by his side. So I think he's going to be spending the money very wisely.
Good.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I haven't been in this. I've been out of the whole group, our personal group, for months now. I just had all this shit happen to me in private life, and I've been unable to get involved with you guys at all. So, finally getting back into it is what do we need to do? Where are we at?
Shathus, that information that you conveyed to me, bro, to be honest with you, I didn't even know how to respond. That's some serious shit. And I apologize for not responding to that.
No,
I wanted to give it some time. I really don't like having knee-jerk reactions to anything. I like to think about things for a while.
It's been hard for me because I'm a knee-jerk kind of person, and all of this shit that's happened has been if you knee-jerk respond, you're gonna destroy everything for everybody else. If I went and did what I wanted to do with her CPS people, they would have just taken her son away permanently. So I've had to sit back and go, I can't say a goddamn thing to any of these people, or they'll take it as a threat, because I apparently can't say anything that doesn't sound like a threat.
Well, listen, I have some experience in that. Like, for example, right now, one of my twin daughters is trying to go through the process of adoption. And I have allowed them to move their dogs over to another property that I own, so that the dogs are not on the property, because the CPS agent could show up at any time.
Yeah, they want to see pictures of every dog you have and all that shit. That's some bullshit. It's so intrusive. It's like,
Yeah,
we want to
you ain't
know
kidding, man.
everything about your life. And
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't even, and I'm sitting over here like, I can't even let them know I exist. If they found out I exist, they'll just be like, what's he about? And I'm going to be like, I ain't got nothing good to say to you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was not qualified even at the beginning to accept my daughter's son as a foster child. I had to like give it up to my parents, who are the great grandparents, and they're the only ones that have the stability to say, yeah, we can totally take care of him. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. I understand that. Trust me.
it's gone out of hand, and I've noticed that in a lot of YouTube videos, people are talking about how CPS on the federal level has overstepped its bounds in many, many ways. And I'm seeing that it's going to backfire at some point, but it's not going to be me that does it.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you being sympathetic to my situation, and I thank you, sir.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And the thing is that this type of deal, it really affects a lot of our lives. And it just so happens to be one of the things that, we really don't talk about in the manosphere. We talk about all of the direct women stuff, but
Yeah.
and we talk about the family court stuff, and that's true as well too. But we don't talk about this, child protective services enough.
They've gone too far. They have created this system that's just like it's like its own bureaucracy, and you have no you have no foot in the door. You're just waiting for them to all decide what to do with you.
They don't answer to anyone.
Right. They took my grandson away from my daughter because her boyfriend got into trouble. He did something that got him arrested, and they just came and snatched him away from her. It's like she didn't do anything. She wasn't even part of anything he was doing. He did some shit that had nothing to do with them, and they took him away and was like, you should have been, you should have taken him away from him a long time ago, blah blah blah. He's abusing, and you just let it happen. And they didn't even need a court order. They did not need a court order. They snatched him from her without any kind of court intervention.
Yeah, that's the whole deal. These people, this agents, and they take the form in very similar circumstances throughout the different states. They operate under fiat. They operate under de facto. It's like they make a decision, and then all of a sudden, they got the authority. And then if you resist, they call the state policing agency. And, depending upon if you're in the city limits or the county, either the sheriff's department shows up or the local city cops show up. And they're more than willing to believe everything that the freaking CPS officer says to them. And they don't believe you. And they will act on just what the CPS officer says. So all of the laws, all of the modus operandi of establishing a crime goes out the window, which is, of course, motive, means, and opportunity.
Yeah.
They don't even investigate that.
Yep. They just decide, hey, we need to take this child away. And then the police are like, okay. and no one has any oversight. There's no, commission that determines whether or not they did the right thing. It's just like, this child is in danger. We're taking him away, and that was it. That was it. That was the decision. Was they decided to
Yeah.
take the kid away, and that was it.
I have had some, in fact, two family members that have gone through this. And those two situations were the direct result of like either an ex or a divorced spouse that basically wanted to create problems. And I personally helped each one of those family members to remove themselves from their current address and get them to basically what would be called a safe house, so that nobody knew that they were there. They didn't have to worry about the CPS officers showing up or the cops or anything.
One of the big problems we had starting out was that my daughter was living with a couple, and they got mad at her and started calling CPS complaining about her, saying she wasn't taking care of her kid, this was happening, that was happening. And it was all basically like, no, I'm not paying your rent, I'm moving out. And they're like, oh, she is mistreating her kid. And so CPS had an open case by the time the shit hit the fan with her boyfriend. So they were just like, oh, we're taking him away. It's done.
Yeah. I understand that. Yeah.
Thank God my parents were able to take him in. So I'm just like,
my advice to anybody that has an initial encounter with any type of form of child protective services is, and I know this sounds extreme, but my opinion is that they should move and not let anybody know where they're at.
Yeah.
That puts a really quick stop to the shit.
Yeah, because
just by changing addresses.
Yeah. It didn't stop them in our case because she ended up having to legally give them her new address. So now they're all on top of us. And my daughter has a CPS agent. Her son has a CPS agent. My parents have a CPS agent. There's 3 individual CPS agents working on this case. This is a money grab. There's no other way to explain it. It's about siphoning money off of the taxpayer.
Under those circumstances, Shafis, my recommendation would be for the person that is in control, that has what is under the legal terminology paramount physical custody of the child or children, to move out of state. Move out of state and stop this shit cold in its tracks.
The problem is that we are well and surely planted in southern Tennessee. We own property. We own a lot of property. We're not, we had no plans of going anywhere. There's no idea of moving out of state. It's just
Shafis, without disclosing your information, how close are you to the state line?
6 miles.
Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ, man. Move them over there. Rent a fucking place. Get them out of the jurisdiction of these fucking fascists.
The problem is that if we move to another state, to Alabama, which would be the closest state, it just gets worse. The laws down in Alabama aren't any better than the ones in Tennessee. It's all
but she's not in the system right now in Alabama.
Correct. I agree with True Blood.
Well,
I'll be right back.
the people in charge, the people above me, my parents, they want to just cooperate as best they can
You
to make
can't.
this end.
You can't. The more you cooperate, the more you get entrenched in the system.
I
I'm
know.
telling you right now
I
that
know.
the best strategy that you can employ is to get the children out of the state and into a new state, and then you have a reprieve. Okay?
The problem is
Listen,
number
dude, I've
one,
been through this before.
well, I agree with you. I don't disagree with you. All I'm saying is, one, I'm not in charge of this. I have had to recuse myself of any responsibility because, I wasn't able to pass a drug test when they wanted me to take uh, custody. And so I had to quit smoking, and now I'm able to pass a drug test, but it's irrelevant now because I've already given up any control that I had. So I have to just basically watch it take place, and there's nothing I can do about it. And there's no way I can convince any of them to move out of state. We have too much at stake here. We own too much property. We've got, too much shit going on.
Hold on a second, Shafis. I own too much property in Mississippi, but because I own too much property in Mississippi, I also have too much resources. And because I have too much resources, I was able to move my daughter out of state and get her away from the CPS people into Alabama.
I would love to do that, but I don't see how I can do it. I don't have any control. My parents own all the land. My daughter is the one with the child. I'm completely out of the CPS thing. They don't even know who I am, and it's just like I'm helpless.
Well, okay, listen, how about a compromise? How about you just get them to find a place to rent that's in town somewhere, like half a mile to a mile away, and just change their fucking addresses, man.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But the problem is that my daughter has to prove that she's capable of taking care of her son before she can get him back. Until then, she's got to pay child support to my parents, which they don't want. But the point is,
boy.
It's all fucked up.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like it's kind of, there's a lot more going on.
Well, her boyfriend, her ex-boyfriend, the guy that caused all this shit, has several felony charges, and he's sitting in jail right now. And because he had a shootout. Well,
that's usually the way. That's usually the way it goes.
Yeah,
that's nothing new. But I promise you that if your daughter was to just up and disappear, nothing. Number one, nothing could be served. Okay, she is not responsible for responding to the courts or to anybody else if she was to fucking up and disappear and go to a new address, and make sure that she keeps all that information to herself.
That's interesting. I haven't even given that any thought, but at the same time, I would really feel vulnerable if they were to move away from our, property, our ancestral property. We have this is our
Well,
hill.
It kind of sounds to me like you need to give up your pride and protect your daughter and get her to a rental house that's like a half a mile or a mile away, and be cloak and dagger about it. I mean, that's what it sounds like to me.
That's a great idea, and we are working towards her having her own place. Unfortunately, the financial situation isn't, working in that favor. She doesn't have the kind of resources that she needs to have her own place. It's not
and
in
let
my
me
hands. The shit is not
yeah
in my hands. I'm just stuck.
let me respond to Saint Troglodyte. He says there's an open case. It'll follow him or her to any state now. Saint Troglodyte, that's not true. I sue people all the time. Tenants that owe me money, damaged property, and everything like that. Once they move and I don't know where they are, I don't know where to serve them. The courts do not know where to serve them. If a person cannot be properly served, they are not held to the standard that they're accountable for showing up at court. So if a person can legitimately disappear, you can't serve them. There's no court in the land that can hold them responsible. That's just the way it is.
I will give that some serious thought. That's all I can promise you. I can't make any of them do anything. They're probably going to tell me that when I pose this suggestion to them, they're going to say, "You're freaking crazy. Stop giving us ideas. We just need to cooperate with them and move on."
Yeah, in the same note, let me respond to Saint Troglodyte. He does have a point that if they can't serve you and they print it in the paper, they'll consider you served, and they'll go ahead and move ahead with the process against you. That is true. However, if you are out of their jurisdiction, there is nothing that they can do against you.
True.
Okay?
If you're
that
out of
unless
state,
it's child support. If it's child support, that's federal. However, this still remains within circuit court, and circuit court is local. It does not extend to county lines.
You know what's crazy? She just got a summons for child support. And it's like, who the hell filed this shit? No one knows anything about where it came from. Or, her lawyer has never heard of it. Nobody knows nothing, but she just got a letter saying, you owe child support. And it's like, she has custody. Well, my parents have custody. So all this shit's hitting the fan. Tennessee's fucked. That's all I got to say. Tennessee's laws are screwed up. Everything is fucked. When I got probation, the probation company got sued by a class action suit, and they had to pay us all back. I ended up getting $5,000 back from the probation company, or the state, or whoever it was. But everything here is just screwed the fuck up.
Well, I'm somewhat familiar with Tennessee law. I used to run an Airbnb on top of the mountain in Sevierville, overlooking Dolly Parton's park.
Hell yeah!
So, yeah, I'm somewhat familiar in Tennessee.
It was just weird because it was like she's got, well, she doesn't have custody anymore. My parents have custody, but she's working with the courts to get custody back, and she's just now got unsupervised visitation back.
Well, you have to understand that half of this shit is all voluntary. Okay? Half of it is voluntary.
Hey, I was working. Why did they take? What are they saying? The reason they took your grandson away from your daughter?
Because he went down a flight of steps face first one time and got 2 black eyes. Now, she told them that he fell down a flight of stairs, but they were like, no, you abused him. And then her boyfriend got into a gunfight with some people that stole some shit from his dad. And they were like, oh, obviously what's going on is this child is being abused and neglected. We've got him on felony charges. We're just going to take her away from her. They didn't even need a court order to take Sammy from my daughter. So what happened was my parents moved forward quickly and became the custodial parents, the custodial guardians of Sammy. And so he's living with us now, and she is living with my sister next door and comes over and spends time with him. But she just now got, she went through she had to go to therapy. She had to go through, abuse training for parents. She had to go through fucking psychological evaluations, because what they were saying was she let all this happen under her watch, and that makes her unfit to be a parent. So basically,
Hey,
go ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you,
No,
but I just wanted to respond to Saint Troglodyte. A couple of things, Trog. Number one, if you remove yourself from the immediate jurisdiction of the court that you're involved in, you're already one step ahead of the game. Like, for example, my brother, during his divorce, the judge ordered him to do all kinds of things. He wouldn't comply, and he just moved to Alabama. And he waited 10 years, and then eventually the court orders and everything just freaking died out.
Yeah,
You know,
statute of limitations.
yeah, statute of limitations. Now he's a free man. He's no longer under the jurisdiction of that court, because those, they call it, what is it? Contempt of court. He no longer falls under those jurisdictions. Number two, you're talking about ex parte orders. Okay. Number one, ex parte means that only one party is privileged to the actual proceedings of the court. This is usually reserved for family court, where the wife files to get the husband a restraining order, get him out of the house, or anything like that. However, ex parte orders can also proceed to other circumstances. But once again, those ex parte orders, no matter what they say, are only limited to the jurisdiction of the court. If you move to another state, you are out of the jurisdiction of the court, barring it being concerned with child support.
Right. But that requires you to literally pull up roots and move to another state.
Well, yeah, but Shathis, the way you describe what's going on, it seems to be warranted.
I don't know. We've been here since 1983. We got like 200 acres up here.
I don't give a shit.
Not your whole damn family, just your daughter and your grandson.
Yeah, what the hell does land have anything to do with protecting your daughter? I don't understand.
You don't have to, the whole family doesn't have to move, just her and the grandson. She's close enough, y'all can go visit. It's 6 miles away.
That's a big decision to make. We'll have to think about that. But I appreciate you guys throwing that out there and suggesting it. But I mean, look, like I said before, I am not in charge. I'm not the one who gets to make any decisions about any of this. I'm a fucking bystander. And it bothers the shit out of me. But, I mean, I can throw it out there and be like, hey, why don't you move? She's still trying to find a first shift job and another apartment. You know, she's had to move in with my sister because there's nowhere else for her to live right now, and she's working third shift. It's just, you know, everything's fucking annoying. It's all connected.
Yeah, let me respond to troglodyte once again. Reciprocity amongst states is more concerned about driver's licenses, suspending driver's licenses, revoking driver's licenses. That is pretty much the extent of reciprocity between states. Where it concerns family court, in my opinion, sir, that does not really apply. It's very difficult to get reciprocity between states, especially where a woman is concerned and, you know, her minor children. Now, if this was concerning child support, you would have a very, very firm case. Okay. But this is not concerning child support. This is concerning ongoing investigations by Child Protective Services. And there is nothing in the Constitution that says that a person can't move freely to another state, even if they're under investigation by Child Protective Services. Yeah, and I understand, Trog, that it works for warrants. But let me tell you something about warrants, sir, especially since you're talking to a first-class criminal here. If you have a warrant, like say, for example, the warrant is in Sevierville, Tennessee. If you go to Mississippi, in Memphis, Mississippi, more so than likely, you get pulled over by a cop for a traffic violation. They run your name and they find out that you have a warrant in Tennessee. They are not going to arrest you and hold you for extradition. They only do extradition and arrest for felonies. They do not do that shit for misdemeanors. Okay? Everything involved with the CPS up to this point, unless it involves child molestation and abuse, falls under the category of misdemeanors.
Yeah. Well, as much as I want to continue this debate and discussion and all that, I have to go to bed.
Okay, Shake, let's take it easy, man.
I do appreciate it, and thank you for letting me jump back on here after all the months I've been gone. I appreciate it, Brandon. You guys take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Yes, sir, man.
Well, we have 37,000 pounds of recycled fucking rubber compound.
What's your total weight?
Well, my total weight is fucking 77,000 pounds right now.
You don't even come close to my ship.
No, but your ship can't drive on the highway.
No. Oh, well, fuck you. Hey, you did not hear that, Rexus. Do not repeat the bad words.
Hey, if his parents let him on, they're giving consent.
Well, Troglodyte says that he does have experience with CPS, and I believe him. Well, all I can say to you is, Trog, I'm not trying to give you a hard time, brother. I'm just trying to tell you that from a criminal's state of mind, which is the only state of mind that I can give, I gave the best advice that I can give. That's it. I do know that if they were to remove themselves from their immediate vicinity, change addresses, and go just 6 miles across the fucking border, everything in their lives would change. There would be no jurisdiction. That's the only thing I'm saying, brother. I'm not trying to disparage you, not one bit. Yeah, in Rexus, if you're listening, you need to go to sleep, sir. You need to get some shut eye so you could be ready for freaking high school in the morning.
I'm going to be driving at least another 8 hours. I'm going to try and drive till sunup.
Jesus Christ, Brandon, be careful, man.
Got 1,258 miles to go.
Yeah, hell, you ain't
a.m.
you ain't even made midnight yet, man. I don't know about that, brother.
I got a cup of coffee and a smooth road ahead of me, man.
Yeah, you better get some fucking Red Bull.
Fuck that.
Well, that's what I get. Yeah, and Rexus, you seem to be making comments in the form of, well, you're special and nobody understands you. Rexus, there are very, very educated people on these streams, and you keep talking and referencing Viking culture and everything. Rexus, you're talking to a Viking. So
no, you're a Cajun. You're a fucking Cajun.
Well, fuck that shit. All of my people are from Scandinavia. Rexus, you're talking to a Viking person, so yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. So cut the fucking cap, okay? There's people on here that know shit, okay? We're educated and we know. So, don't try that fucking Viking crap on this shit. I mean, my goddamn dog is named Yotum, which translates into ice giant, okay, in Scandinavian, okay? Don't try that shit on me.
My balls are called scrotum.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's good, Brandon. I'm going to have to give you credit for that shit. That's a good one. Yeah, but Rexus, what I'm trying to tell you is don't underestimate these guys on these chats. We know some shit, okay?
Trust me, I know shit. That's true.
Yeah, we both know shit.
I have blown up a Chinese restaurant with my rectal emissions. I can poop an atomic bomb. Literally, this restaurant caught fire and it's no longer in business after I fucking did the business to it. I can talk some shit now. Fucking, we lost Rusty.
Well,
there
damn.
we go.
There he is.
He's back. He's back.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. I just got fucking kicked out. I thought Brandon got tired of me or something.
No.
Man, I got a good Cabernet tonight, man.
A Cabernet Sauvignon.
Yes, that is correct. I'm pouring the jug right now. It's Carlo Rossi.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, guys, the jug tells it all.
Yeah. Damn, this fucker is heavy, man.
If you buy your wine by the gallon, there you go.
That fucker is heavy. Damn. Well, yeah, Viper and Jeremy were pretty busy today, along with myself. Yeah, I had a hard time keeping up with them. It was a bad day for me. But yeah, the MGTOW house is getting a brand new washer and dryer as of tonight.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been in talks with these guys because there is going to be a level of sacrifice that's going to be required. We have got to transform the MGTOW house into the MGTOW compound. And so we're going to move properties. Yeah, this new property should be able to handle probably about up to 15 guys. Right now, the current MGTOW house only can handle about 4 guys at one time. But this is the next great step, the next great adventure. And we'll see if we can pull it off.
Well, whatever we can do to help, we will.
Oh, I know. Trust me. And I'm counting on it. Yeah. More so than likely, the transition would be is that me, AKS, and Viper, and Jeremy will probably fix up the current MGTOW house, and we'll finish it off so it's ready to be rented out and produce income. And then we will move to the MGTOW compound, which will be on 3 acres. Strategically, located in a very dead-end place, but just right off of the main north and south highway coming off the coast. That way we could start chickens, building chicken coops, having goats. We could get a few cows. Because this place is basically in the county, and we'll be able to shoot deer right out of the back window. Start stacking meat.
Will they let AKS get that close?
Yeah, well, he's already there, technically.
I meant, would the deer let AKS get that close?
Oh, fuck no. I'm gonna have to show him how to take out some of these deer. Right now, he doesn't have the skills, but I believe that he will quickly learn how to do this. We need to set up a site where we could string the deer up, and then I can show the guys. Now Jeremy knows how to do it as well, but I'll probably be running the classes on, how to skin out a deer. There's so much meat. Front quarters, back strap, everything. And there's a few other things that those guys can shoot. that would provide sustenance and a pretty damn good meal. But yeah, that's going to be the next big thing, True Blood. We're probably going to wind up moving from the small MGTOW house and basically creating a MGTOW compound.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the back of the property is perfect because it's a river and swamp. So we don't have to worry about anybody coming up, sneaking up on us through the back. We just got to keep an eye on the front. But yeah, we could bring in a lot more guys. It would open it up, and amongst our talks, True Blood, that's one of the things we're going to have to do is set up a committee, because I'm no damn good at deciphering these guys. It's all just a carnal response. When I hear well, this guy's homeless, this guy's got Parkinson's, this guy's on a run from the cops, I just go into action. But if we get this really going, we're going to have to start taking applications and screening people.
Well, you promised me you'd screen Sonic Viper,
I did.
and then you didn't.
No, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. And if you'll recall, even Mouth Agape Ape said that he was a solid dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But I wanted you to make sure before you...
I did. Yeah, I got all of his information. Everything turned out exactly the way that he said it was. Now, that doesn't mean that he's a perfect guy. It doesn't mean that he hasn't been arrested and has misdemeanors. Okay? You have to read in between the lines. And, for a guy that, like myself, that's been to freaking maximum security prison for 2.5 years, I let a lot of fucking shit slide by.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I am not second guessing you. We were just urging caution. That's all.
Oh, absolutely. And listen, you guys are spot on. And trust me, when like a person like yourself gives me advice, I tend to follow it.
I appreciate that, Rusty. But, you're the man on the spot. You are the man with the mission. You're the man that's, talking the talk and walking the walk. The rest of us are riding on your coattails on this. You're the expert. So that's...
Well, it's definitely a learning curve, and trust me about that. Definitely a learning curve. But all you could do is just hope for the best, do the best you can, and hope that it all turns out all right. That doesn't mean that we're not going to get fooled. That doesn't mean that we're not going to end up with a guy that is a complete disaster. But you work with what you get. Oh, and trust me, if we can survive AKS, we can survive anybody.
Yeah, you moved him out, and now you're gonna go move in with him.
Well, I have some ideas.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing's by accident where I'm concerned. Everything is well thought out. And AKS is a really good man. He's got a really big heart. And I know that if I needed him, I could call him and he'll be there right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, this week, we need to help him move a refrigerator from his storage unit. And so we're making plans to try to do that. So all of us guys will show up at one place at one time and, and help this to get done, because this is what he needs.
Well, now he is where he is. He needs to get everything out of that storage unit so he doesn't have to keep paying for it.
Well, he's got a lot of shit.
I know. Well, you said he moved into a big place.
Yeah. Yeah. Boy, I tell you something, I can't stand stuff. It's like the more that I live and the more that I experience things and moving shit and everything like that, I'm like, oh my God, man, I need to get rid of some shit of my own.
Yeah. I'm the same way.
It's too much. AKS has got a lot of shit.
Yeah, every time I move, I fucking have less and less and less.
Yep.
I look at stuff that I hadn't fucking touched since the last time I moved it. I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck do I have this for?
Yep. Why are you holding on to it? And the only answer is sentimentality.
Mm-hmm.
I got a really good life's lesson in sentimentality when Hurricane Andrew hit in Miami, and
Yep. Rusty went bye-bye.
Yep, he'll be back. You're back.
man, yeah, I got kicked off again, man. I didn't do shit.
Well, you got a real good lesson in sentimentality when Hurricane Andrew came by, and
Yes. Yeah, I lost all of my childhood stuff. That was 1992. That was during the time period that I got in trouble, and then shortly after that, I ended up having to go to prison. But yeah, I lost freaking everything. Yeah, it was like a forced, you need to let go.
Mm.
But I sure as hell didn't appreciate losing freaking Steve Austin, 12-inch doll, raising a damn engine block, or my original G.I. Joes, or freaking Micronauts, my damn comic books with #1 Silver Surfer and #1 damn Wolverine. Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, when I was in that tornado back in 2011, I was in a similar boat as you. No pun intended. I lost a lot of my autographed Dukes of Hazzard stuff. Had a huge NASCAR, Hot Wheels collection, shit like that.
Oh man.
Signed by John Schneider and Ben Jones, Cooter himself.
Did you have fucking autographed Daisy Duke panties?
No.
Oh.
No,
hey, I lost the original battle robots.
What?
The original battle robots. You know, the 2 robots that were sticking up that each player.
Oh, Rock'em Sock'em.
Yes.
Rock'em Sock'em robots.
Oh my God.
Those were badass.
Damn, I lost that, man. God, what a loss. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and the original Operation. Yeah, the original #1 Operation. I lost that too. Yep. Don't even get me started on the fucking Star Wars. Oh my God. The Millennium Falcon. I had a Darth Vader carry case that carried all of my original 1977 Star Wars figures, all gone.
My Dukes of Hazzard memorabilia was mainly like General Lee cars, and I had the DVD box set autographed.
Well, by the time the Dukes of Hazzard came along, I wasn't really collecting anything. You know, I was only collecting, when I was in my teens, and I think that was before you were born.
1988.
Well, I graduated in 1987. Yep.
So I had all kinds of NASCAR memorabilia. Had a bunch of Bobby and Davey Allison stuff. Dale Earnhardt. Patty.
Well, I got a whole bunch of that stuff today. And the reason I have it is that I actually purchased it from one of my tenants that was moving, and that they didn't want to take all that shit with them. So I said, well, what do you want for your whole lot? He gave me a price, and I paid him for it. So I got all kinds of freaking NASCAR shit.
I still look for that older stuff all the time.
Yeah.
I have no interest in it now. I can't stand it now. But that older stuff, I'm all day long looking for it.
Oh man, I got so much damn Dale Earnhardt, Rainbow Warrior, all those guys, man. I got so much stuff. And the stuff that I have, it's never been out of the packages. Like I even got like the Pez dispensers with the fucking candy NASCAR. That's never been opened.
Well, unfortunately, a lot of NASCAR stuff doesn't sell right now.
No.
which is
I'm
sad.
just holding on to it. I love it because it's 100% American made.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
All right, listen, I'm gonna get off of here, guys. I'm gonna try to go to bed.
Night, Rusty.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah, I got a
fixing
big
to,
day tomorrow. Got to get up early.
Yeah, I'm fixing the jet too, guys.
Night, my outlaw. And I,
All
Night,
I
right.
brother.
want, hey, give me a call tomorrow in the afternoon sometime. I want to talk to you.
Okay. Is it bad?
It's cautionary.
Mm.
Good
Okay.
night.
Good night, brothers.
Good night. Or if you don't want to hear it from me, you should talk to SCE, or better yet, Snake. But both of those guys asked me to talk to you about something. But if you want to, you should talk to them because they know more than I do, especially SCE and Snake. You still there, Outlaw? Fuck, we lost Outlaw. Oh, well. Now comes the quiet part of the drive. Bah, bah. Frankie. Hello, Smurf.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Oh, making a
That's my
nighttime
mic.
run again. No fog tonight. I'm in northern Illinois heading down towards St. Louis, where I'm going to cross the Mississippi. Going to Texas, going down to Laredo. How are you tonight?
I'm well, thank you very much. And how are you? You seem to be
Yeah,
doing well also.
life is good. We're both above dirt.
I dropped in earlier and you had probably, what, 8 or 10 people in your
Yeah,
chat? Four, yeah, 4 or 5. And your video and your voice.
yeah, they were getting into it pretty good.
You know,
I
I
was
was going
doing
to
my.
drop something earlier, but no, go ahead.
Never hesitate. You're always welcome.
Thank you. Uh, I was going to say that if you need stickers and you weren't in town, just send me your uh, mailing address and I would send you some, no problem. But it would be good to
Okay.
see you again if you are in the Houston way around, what, Baytown or where it was, Cleveland, Beaumont, something like that, Houston, Willis, that area.
Yeah.
Give me some. And if there's a Golden Corral restaurant around, that would be great.
Sure thing, man.
But uh, earlier, I was on maybe an hour and a half ago, and people were talking about the items that they had, like their Star Wars collection or something like that. And I know you're a God fearing man, God fearing person. You know, it says in the Bible somewhere, probably Joshua or James or Hezekiah 32:45. I don't know what it is, but it says, build up your treasures in heaven and not on the earth, because where your treasures are, that's where your heart is at. Um, a lot of people keep themselves and we're spiritual beings in a physical body, and
Yes.
if you stay physically on the earth, well, then you build up your wealth on the earth. But if you consider yourself a spiritual being, then you live the spiritual life. You can have a lot of things, but not that they tie you down so much. I have a lot of things, but they're not earthly things. I mean, they're tools, they're objects that I use. Uh, I have I have three what I wouldn't like to think, but they are evil sisters. I think they're mostly ignorant sisters that they have storage units full of crap
Yeah.
and stuff, boxes and boxes of stuff that they want to pass down to their children. I understand that, but there's a higher plane, in my opinion, in my the way I've lived life. And I know you're a Christian person, believe in God, so you put your spiritual life first, and your
Got to.
physical life.
Got
I didn't
to,
want to
'cause you
jump.
know-
I didn't want to jump in and say that to build up your treasures in heaven because everybody was so proud of what they had.
Ah, you can always, come in with a word of the Lord and the wisdom that you have. And
Yes,
I'm a minimalist. Like I was saying, I told those guys every time I move, I got rid of more and more stuff. If I can't fucking carry it with me,
I've
it's really no good to me in the long run. I have probably, I've got some papers,
went
I've
to
got some fucking pictures, and I got a family Bible. And that's about the only useless stuff that I keep around. I don't even touch the family Bible because it's written in German and I don't know how to read it. But it's been in our family for a long, long time. My great grandfather brought it over when he immigrated to the United States in 1901. He brought it with him from Switzerland. And it has the family tree in there and all kinds of stuff like that. But other than that, I don't have anything that I don't, have a use for.
yeah, I'm the same way. I've got a few things that I consider personal family items, but mostly everything I've got is utilitarian. If it doesn't have a
Yeah.
use, I don't need it. And I went to church
Speak
with some people.
tools.
Uh,
Speaking of
that
tools, do you
people,
still have any
yeah,
tools
people.
from your previous job? Your job
Oh,
before you
absolutely.
retired?
Yeah, absolutely. But they're obsolete now because every couple of years they come out with a new uh, version.
Oh
But
yeah, I know you don't. They'd be all GPS oriented now these days, but
yeah, yeah, everything.
I,
But that could shut down at any minute. Uh,
yeah, I
but
was just
I
wondering
worked.
how hard it'd be to talk you into coming and surveying my homestead.
Oh, I'm not licensed in that state.
It doesn't
I'm
matter.
only
I just
I'm on I'm only have my license in Texas, and
I
that's
want
on
to
a.
have. Yeah, I was just wondering. I just
Uh,
want to have a map of.
oh, I could help you out there.
Yeah.
As far as research and everything, but physically coming out there and making a map, I'm not licensed in the state that you're in, and
Yeah,
I'm
I wouldn't need an official one. I just wanted.
Yeah. Hey, whatever you got, send it to me and I'll look it over for you. But
All right.
something I was going to say that I forgot about. Oh, you got somebody calling you up.
Oh. No, there's nobody backstage.
Well, bring him in. It might be Indy.
Well, there's nobody backstage. I'd let them in if they were here.
No, they're not here.
Because it's just you, me, and the Sleeping Beauty.
Okay. Well, good luck to that. I went to church with a couple that what they did for a living is they would buy a house, fix it up, sell it, and upgrade to another house. And their philosophy
Right.
was that anything that was in storage in boxes that didn't move to the next house as they moved up, they didn't need it. So they'd go ahead and sell it or put it on garage sale or something like that. If it stayed in a box over a year or 2 years, they didn't need it.
That's a good philosophy.
Oh, it worked out for them. Same, same for me. But I've got two sisters that have boxes and boxes and boxes of, it might be valuable. I don't know, but it's their earthly treasures. It's not their spiritual treasures. So, you stay on that spiritual road. Anything that you don't need, I wake up every morning looking for the avenue, looking for the road, looking for the narrow path. I'm not out looking for the next bargain that I can get at the store or the trade center. But anyway, that's just my 2 cents, and I didn't want to jump in there and tell everybody that I think they're on the wrong path, because everybody needs to choose their own path. That's the best thing about it, is everybody gets to choose. So you really can't tell somebody that they're on the wrong path, because they might be on the right path in their own mind. I don't know, but anyway, that's just my 2 cents for what it's worth.
Well, I think that's it's a good way to look at things. I look, as far as, I don't believe that any of the guys that are in the chat are worshiping any of these things. I don't believe Rusty Rivers worships his NASCAR collection or anything like that, but the urge to collect has never been something I've understood either. It doesn't bring me any joy. I don't get nostalgic for like old TV shows or anything like that. I care less. My childhood toys, I enjoyed them as a child. I have no desire to get a toy that's never been played with and sell it to somebody else who will never play with it. Sort of goes against what a toy is for, right? At least in my opinion.
Yeah, well, that's in your own mind, and I can kind of relate to that. I do like watching my old nostalgic TV shows that bring me back to my childhood. Bring back old memories. But who's to say that I'm on?
Would you pay $1,000 for a Get Smart lunchbox?
No, but I'm sure a lot of people. I'm sure a lot of people would.
Yeah. I can understand if somebody's doing it for a business, But just to have it for the sake of having it, that's a different story.
I have collected, and I do collect, but haven't in a long time. But I have a collection of old coins and dollar bills that I bought off of eBay that might or might not be valuable in the future.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one program that I used to watch a long time ago. It was before your age, was called Then Came Bronson. It was starred Michael Parks, and he took off on a motorcycle and toured the United States. And of course, every town he went to, he found some girl, and there was some kind of confrontation. But it was a good program that I liked to watch. And later on, I bought that collection of DVDs, and I watched them again, and then it went by the wayside. And in a way, you're kind of doing that yourself. It's like then came Brandon. You're driving down the road, you're going on your adventure, hauling whatever ice cream or whatever you're hauling tonight. I think you said you had an empty container. You're going to pick up something somewhere, and you'll probably meet some woman.
I went and picked up a bunch of recycled rubber that I'm taking down to Mexico so they can turn it into hoses for auto parts and hydraulic lines.
Yeah. I think somebody made a comment about that. You were picking up a bunch of used rubbers, taking it down to some hosens in Mexico.
That's right.
That's funny. Right. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. So where are you at now? What highway are you on? Where are you traveling in?
Well, I'm just getting onto I-55 South. This merge that's coming up right now is the I-55 merge.
I have no idea. I'm not looking at a map. So you're headed south. What state?
I'm in Illinois.
Okay. I don't know any songs about Illinois, so it's good for everybody.
Well, there's Jim Croce, Bad Leroy Brown talked about the south side of Chicago.
Okay, yeah, Chicago. There you go.
Yeah. But we're heading away from Chicago. We're on our way.
Something with a couple of pieces gone. He looked like a jigsaw puzzle with a couple of pieces gone. I remember that.
That's right.
Man, that was back in the early 70s.
Yeah. Well, Jim Croce was genius.
Yeah. He was. I liked his music.
The damn shame he killed himself.
I didn't know that he killed himself. Maybe I didn't. I put it out of my mind. But how old was he when he did that? How did he do it?
I don't know. I was young when he died, so I don't remember how he did it. I was, I was born in '67. So.
How fast are you going in the slow lane?
I'm going 65. That's the governed speed, the top speed of my truck.
And the slow lane, and everybody passes.
Yep.
Yeah. I do the same thing. It says in the Bible that you have to obey the law of the principalities in power. I forget where it is. I can look it up and post it sometime for you. So if you're doing the maximum speed in the slowest lane in Texas anyway, that people that pass you up are breaking God's law. In the United States, I think they say that 70% of people in the United States profess to be Christians, but yet more than 7 out of 10 people will pass you up if you're doing the maximum speed in the slowest lane, which means they're not only are they breaking state law, but they're breaking God's law also. I think it's
Well,
in Second Corinthians.
I can only go 65. The actual highways, the speed limit is 70. My company, for fuel economy reasons, limits our speed. And I don't blame them a bit. I think I read somewhere that by limiting your speed to 65, you save 7 cents a mile driving one of these trucks fully loaded.
Hey, 7 cents a mile, that's a lot of money over time and mileage. In Texas, of course, there's places where you can go, I think 80, but people go 90. I've done that myself, but normally around where I live in Cleveland, Houston, Willis, Conroe area, the maximum
you guys are
speed
usually
limit
going
is
about
65.
Yeah.
The maximum speed is 65 in the fast lane. If you do 65 in the fast lane, people will pass you up, shoot you the finger, and they might shoot a weapon at you. I don't know. I do 65, the maximum speed in the slow lane, and people still tailgate you. And it's just frustrating. You try and obey the laws, and you're still stuck between a rock and a hard place. Do you know in where I live in this area, the minimum speed in the slow lane is 45 miles an hour. So if you're going to do 45 in the slow lane, you're not breaking the law, but you're bound to piss a lot of people off, and you might as well get off on the feeder road. So what I'm saying is basically it pisses me off that doing 65, the maximum speed in the slow lane, people went off there for a second. There's still people that will pass you up and tailgate you, and they profess to be Christians. I guess it's all about time and money. I don't know.
Nah, people are just impatient.
It's just all fucked up, Brandon.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So, how many miles to your next destination?
Right now, about 1,200. I'm coming down to Laredo. That's my final destination, Laredo.
With an empty trailer all the way down to Laredo?
I'm not empty. I already picked up my. No, I was empty for 68 miles. Then I picked up, and now I'm heading to Laredo.
Okay, well, I guess I jumped out of that part of what are you hauling now besides ass? Hauling ass 65.
I'm hauling recycled rubber. They actually recycle it to a point. Yeah. To a point where it's liquid again.
Okay, my mistake. Brain freeze.
I got 37,000 pounds of recycled rubber.
Okay. For full circle, we went through that before. Brain freeze. So I was also going to say, uh, last night when we were talking, you said you needed some more stickers. Just send me a mailing address or something like that, and I'll send you some more in case you're not
Okay.
around anytime. But it would be good to see you again if you're ever around here.
I will do that. I will definitely do that.
Yeah, but you're not going to drive 1,200 miles tonight. How many more miles you got to drive tonight before you're at your
I'm gonna try and
maximum?
drive. I'm gonna try and drive until morning. There's no parking right now. Everything is all full. I slept most of the day in preparation for this drive, so I'm not tired or anything.
Now, I think I heard earlier that you were supposed to pick up a load at 7 and then around 11 o'clock, or was that yesterday that you got on the road? Hell, I can't remember.
Well, that was
I've been
yesterday. Well, actually, that was this morning because it's not after. Oh, it is after midnight. But, anyways, it was yesterday. I was supposed to deliver at 7, and I did. And now I slept almost all day today. Now I'm on the road again at night.
So, when do you start your vacation? You're going to go to Laredo and then go to Brownsville. Watch the.
On the 19th. The 19th, next Tuesday, I start. Gonna go down to Nuevo Laredo, get some dental work done, and then in my free time, I'm gonna go over and see SpaceX. So it'll be a good day that day. They got great food down in Laredo too.
Yeah, that's is that Elon Musk or Bezos?
Yeah, that's Elon Musk down there.
Jeff Bezos in Brown.
Nope, it's Elon Musk, brother. They have the
Yeah.
huge SpaceX thing down there. It's actually in a little town called Boca Chica, but it's basically Brownsville. Right there on the
Boca
Gulf of
Chica?
Mexico. Yeah, Boca Chica.
What does that translate to? Do you know?
I do not know.
Ponca. It sounds like a little.
Boca.
Chinka sounds like a little. Polka. And Boca Chica.
B-O-C-A.
Oh, Boca is mouth.
B-O-C-A.
Boca is mouth.
Okay.
And what's the other word?
Chica.
Mouth of
C-H-I-K. C-H-I-K-A. Chica.
the mouth of the woman.
There you go.
I guess that's better than Polka Chinka, which translates to.
That one I know. Boca Chinga.
Well, that's good. Well, I hope your dental work isn't too exorbitant. Well, how would you? I'm still searching for the word. Excuse me, it's something drinking problem. I hope your dental work isn't too extensive.
No, I'm getting a crown and a bridge.
Yeah. You know, I always thought that dental work was like the first of the dominoes of your health. I might have said this before that, you know, if you got bad teeth and you can't eat, Well, then, you can't eat, you can't be healthy. If you can't be healthy, you can't work. If you can't work, you can't make money. If you can't make money, then you can't afford dental work. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's just like one vicious circle. So you gotta stop it all right there. Everybody needs to keep their dental health up. That's just been my philosophy out of it, dental work, but mostly because I was raised in not a poor family, but not a rich family either. So most of my dental, after I was able to afford it, and not when I was living at home or with a family, that larger family. But that was always my philosophy. You got to keep your dental health up. That's the first thing. You can't work, you can't make money, you can't take care of yourself, you can't get dental work. It's just one big row of dominoes going down. Anyway, so how many more miles you got to drive tonight before you pull over?
Oh, I'm probably going to do about 400.
I guess I lost. Jeez.
I want to be at least halfway across Missouri before I stop. If I could get all the way to Oklahoma, that'd be great, but I'm not going to fucking kill myself to do it.
I think I asked you before. Go ahead.
What I'm planning on doing is driving to St. Louis and catching I-44, taking I-44 west until I get to Highway 69, then take 69 to Dallas, then take 35 south from there, and then that'll take me all the way into Laredo.
Okay.
Whoa, we barely missed that thing. God dang.
I didn't see it. I missed it.
Somebody blew a tire and had a tire. The retread off of a truck tire.
We call them alligators. Big piece of retread on the side of the road or in the middle of the road.
That's right. I call them that too, but most of the time people don't know that. So.
Yeah.
You remember old Frank from New Zealand? He saw me drive. Yeah, Frank, 1-800-DUMB.
No, I don't know him.
Oh, he's a good brother. Really fucking good guy. Probably the best biblical scholar that I know. He has all kinds of knowledge about the Bible, and he's done lots and lots of research on it.
Is he friends with Shinobi? I haven't seen his channel.
Yeah, he might be.
No, I don't know Frank, and I haven't seen Frank on Shinobi's channel.
I don't think he's on the Discord. But anyways, one time he's kind of a nervous Nelly. So one time he saw me dodging an alligator, and he was like, "Oh, look out!" And he's
Yeah.
not realizing that there's like an 8-second delay between the video that you're getting and what I'm actually seeing. What was that? What was that? I told him an alligator, and he thought, "Oh my God!" And we were driving through Mississippi at the time, so he thought it really was an alligator on the road. Which I thought was hilarious.
Well, that's understandable. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's hilarious. That's understandable. I mean, you're getting off the freeway.
yeah, I'm going to get weighed. It's a weigh station.
Ah, okay. Is that mandatory or you just do that?
Oh no, it's mandatory.
Okay. Hey, you kind of remind me of people that ride Harley Davidsons. You ever ride motorcycles?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I just wondered. Do you have one now that you ride? Well, no, probably not
No.
because you don't have much time. How come that other truck on the left went past you? A bunch of them went past you.
Well, they got the bypass. We have a electronic system in our truck called oh hell, what's it called? Anyways, it ties in with the police
Yeah.
and DriveWise. That's what it's called, DriveWise. And it will give us signals in the cab whether or not they want us to pull over and get weighed or not. So when it says pull over, you damn well better pull over.
I understand. On a lesser note, I did that DriveWise thing on my. Okay, you're back on again. But
Yeah.
what the DriveWise plug-in module did was it monitored my driving, my speed, and my time, and all that, but it didn't take into consideration that I had some hard stops to keep from hitting people that were stupid or having to accelerate to get onto the freeway, and everything was counted against me. So it's not a fair system. I think it was what insurance company was
No,
that?
it's DriveWise has a lot of problems.
Yeah, it was yeah, hell, it was one of the top insurance companies, but it doesn't work. It doesn't take into consideration that you make a hard stop to keep from avoiding an accident or hard acceleration to get onto a freeway, and all that shit's counted against you. So yeah, well, maybe AI will take care of that for you, so you'll be covered in the future.
Yeah, it just depends on how they program it. You know, they've got that system, I believe, or this system, I believe, is set up to benefit the insurance companies. You know,
Now,
set up to fucking.
Of course. Yeah, it's all gonna benefit them.
Yeah, it ain't set up to fucking keep you safe. Nah.
All state, all state. First it was State Farm, and then it was all state. And now I went to, now that I'm retired and older, I went to Hearts, Hartsfield, whatever, the old people insurance program.
Holy moly.
How long you gonna have to wait here?
I don't know. I'm going to try to just get through here because they got a guy down there at the other end blocking the way through. Now I got to drive where the cars are. Try not to break the curbs as I'm running through here. I've got to do my 30-minute break is what the deal is. There ain't nowhere to park. All these old boys are sleeping.
Man, I wouldn't know how to handle a situation like that. I'd be there for 4 days.
You just got to be patient and not
Looks
lose
like
your
you can just
mind.
drive right on through here.
Well, we're going to pull over right here on the on-ramp and then wait for 30 minutes. Because the law requires me to have a 30-minute break if I want to reset my clock. So we're going to sit here for a bit. I'm going to be right back. Woo-hoo! All right, I'm back, Grinch.
Okay, I'm hanging with you. I'm still here.
All right. Hi. Woo. I guess, unless I really want to turn the lights on in here. I guess I could. It's not going to hurt
Nah,
anything.
don't go to any trouble. So how long are you stuck there?
I'm here for 30 minutes. Actually, 28 minutes and 10 seconds. We've already been here for a bit.
Hey, hallelujah.
I have to do this. Oh man. My 14-hour clock is telling me I got 4 hours and 43 minutes left. Mm. So if I go to navigations, I've got 11,065 miles left to get to Laredo, but the closer I get to St. Louis, the more full these places are going to be. I've got a place to park right now. I don't know. Maybe I ought to wrap it up for the night. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. 10 hours. That'll put me starting at 11. Four hours. I can get 200 miles. Let me check something else here.
Well, I lost you.
All right. You didn't lose me. I was just checking some other stuff on my phone, trying to decide whether, this would be the best place to stop or not. And I can see your nose. Your paper's not hanging down low enough.
There you go.
You know,
Well,
if
you
you
know what
hit
I
that,
look like anyway.
yeah, I know, but you're showing yourself on which you don't normally do, even though you did on that stream we were in.
I don't give a I don't give a fuck, man.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck. You know what? I obey the laws just like you do, so
Yeah.
it's
I
no
might
big.
drop. I might drop for just a second. I have to check some map programs on my phone. So don't. It's not your end. It's me. So I'll be right back.
There you go. Hey, we're back. We're back. That's names. Smart. You know, you've seen me before.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I'm gonna drive on past St. Louis. I want to get past it. It's gonna be the major. Hey, Smurf. Anyway, St. Louis is gonna be the major bullshit that I don't want to have to drive through tomorrow. St. Louis is just awful as far as traffic goes. It and Dallas are the worst fucking places to drive through on this trip. So if I can take care of that in the middle of the night, that's the way I'm going to do it. I'll find someplace else to park on the other side of St. Louis. And you're looking mighty sexy there, Smurf. I got to tell you.
St. Louis, Texas?
No, it's St. Louis, Missouri, man. I'm in Illinois. I'm across the
okay.
Mississippi at St. Louis. Get on past St. Louis and get into Missouri somewhere and pull over. I thought maybe I'd do it here, but nah. I don't want to drive through St. Louis during the daytime.
Okay, good to talk to you again. I'll take you later. Be safe.
Bye. Love the mask, man. That's fucking awesome. It was great when you put it on before, and it's even better now, man. This is fucking fantastic. Peace out, Prophet Smurf. Thank you for coming on. Well, we got 20 minutes. I'm going to shut these off now that I'm not talking to anybody. Little downtime. You guys can enjoy the highway for a bit. federally mandated 30-minute break is over. Let's get on the other side of fucking St. Louis. Man, that rubber is flopping around to the back, wiggling my tail. Can't believe there's 4 you crazy motherfuckers watching me drive at night. Oh, you're welcome to. But you're not alone out there, brothers. Something's weighing on your soul. You can come on. If not, I enjoy the company. What are the fucking road pirates doing up here? Pull out right in fucking front of me. What a goddamn idiot.